Welcome back, this is Jack. Why is it showing that? Hang on, that's... Oh, yeah, that's right! I'm dumb. Hang on. Hang on, I can do this. I am a professional YouTuber. Come on! Come on, website. I think YouTube's having some issues right now. Like, or Google as a whole, because I keep trying to, like... I was trying to Google search something earlier, and it just... Why do I have this so expanded? I don't need it this expanded. Anyway, studio mode, chat source, properties. There we go. All right, there we go. I have the one downside to YouTube is I have to do that every time, and I did forget this time, so it's whatever. Anyway, yeah, I'm back. You know, I've streamed a lot lately, and a lot of it's just been me trying to get in the Tempest Roar, and I'm going to keep to my promise. I said I did not get it last night, which I did not. I actually did get a couple of uniques. In fact, one new unique is, I don't even know if it's in my inventory right now. And yeah, I haven't... Oh, this one, Storm Companion. It's for using companions. I have now found every Druid exclusive item, and that frustrates me. I also found, like, I think 2 more Butcher's Cleavers, which... Okay. These are all uniques that are legendaries that are kind of catching my eye to, like, rip, but I don't want to do that yet in case I find Mo-Beta versions of each one. Actually, let me look through real fast just to see if there is a couple that I can go ahead and sell. Or just get rid of, because, like, they're just filling up inventory right now. I do need to drop off the, unique. Because I'm not going to use it. Like, that's not the direction. No, it is the direction. Because I have no interest in using that build. It's a companion build. That's what it's meant for. It's meant for you to... Oh, the music's still on it. Oh, I also need to... I'm not in small gaming yet. So there's that. I go over here, turn off music, go into my soundboard. Alright, well, this sound needs to be
Oh
played.
shit. Here we go again.
There we go. Alright. So that's how I feel right now. This is legitimately how I feel. And as I said in the comments, this is not even a matter of... Like, I would love to, like, put this stuff away, but if I do, I'm gonna have issues. Like, I want to keep this in my inventory because then I can, like, I'm not even, like, now that I think about it, I'm not even checking for, I'm not even picking up, yellows anymore, so I won't find anything. So I'm just gonna put these away over here because these are gonna be used for the build I'm finally going for. I do need to find a set of shoes for them. Actually, I could stick with just these shoes because they're so generic and they're really good, actually. Because I will be in werewolf form. Dodge chance, willpower, and fortify, all good things. And by extension, that means I can put away all these jewels. So let's go ahead and do that. Store. Because, like, I'm only legitimately picking up uniques. Or not uniques. Uniques and legendaries. So, yeah, I was right the first time. This is going to be a long stream. It's going to be a vibe stream. There are going to be plenty of times where I just stop talking. And I'll try to put on music when that happens. No promises, because I might not be in the headspace. I will take breaks when I get pissed. And I probably will also stop to do, like, the world bosses, for instance. Because those do have a chance of dropping them. I just got to keep an eye out for it. That one doesn't start for another 22 minutes. So I got time. Oh, I need to put that back up. Let's see here. There we go. You won't find yesterday's stream. I had to delete it because I went through and tried to edit out that one scene that made me uncomfortable keeping it up. Bounce chicka wow wow. I need one for phrasing. Do I have one for... No? Okay. But anyway, I went to edit it out, but unfortunately I messed it up. I messed up editing it out, and it then resulted in me just editing it so it's just that scene. So I just went ahead and deleted it. Now, in theory, I could upload the VOD I have of it, because I save everything. And every now and then I'll just go through and delete all my VODs because as I'm streaming, it's recording it, so. And I could go through and just delete that. Now, because I've decided... Now, for the record, there are giving myself 2 outs. I have a minimum stream time, so if I find it like my 3rd try, Not going to happen, but if I try, but if it happens, cool. But I give myself 3 outs. I either find it, get a certain dollar amount in donations, or I reach level 100. Because I have no interest in playing a level 100 character, except for I will turn around and go fight Lilith. That's like the one exception. Now I can probably, I can run through and just ignore the ghosts in reality. Because the ghosts, okay, in theory they can drop it. Now, like, I want to say they won't drop it, but they in theory can. Oh, there's this guy back here. There we go. I'm not going to be using a potion to, like, give me that bonus XP. I'm not going to be doing, and I'm not even doing Nightmare. I'm just running through this dungeon as much as I can. And I'm not even going to pick up rares. If it's yellow, I don't care. Oh, he's got a, this guy. And this guy. Apparently it was 2. There we go. Oh, I never activated that. I thought I did. I don't know why I'm bothering to fight the ghosts, because they have no chance of dropping. Oh, events. I will also do events. I will admit that. Because events have a chest that drop, and that gives me a chance. Plus, it gives me the opals, which, another chance. So this is either going to be a really long stream, or out of spite, it's going to be a short stream. There is probably no in-between options. I'm just going to kill everything. Just going to cut through them until I get 5 rounds out of the way, so I can get the, so I can get the Mobetta chest. I need to save my energy. It's going to be a long stream. I just got badonked. I'm pretty sure it was my dad. Yeah, it was my dad. I had sent him something I'm keeping an eye on. I need to research for. One of them is, we already talked about it, was me investigating getting a new chair. Like, I'm not going to get it because I'm broke right now. But it's, but I want to, like, have an idea of what it's going to cost me. And the other is, I want to find some tea leaves that I can start cold brewing. No, okay. I thought there was going to be an elite that drops before I get to that part.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead.
Alright, drop the chest.
I think I can manage from here. Please, take this.
Except for I do pick up the, any uniques that drop, or legendaries that drop. When did I pick this up? Dropping it. I'm not even look at it. Dropping that too, not even looking at it. I can go ahead and sort it. Fudge. Didn't mean to, I forgot that, okay. That's a near perfect one. No, it's not. It's near bottom tier. Never mind. You're garbage. And I don't know what the other thing I picked up was. I'll worry about it later. When I have to start combing out some of these legendaries. Yeah, but there's a decent amount going on in the news. I'll probably talk about it on and off again. So when I was setting this up and I was trying to decide on the like my exit strategies, my optional exit strategies, not my preferred one. You can pay for them to somewhat advertisement, but they kind of expect you to either have a network that's already sharing it, because they really are leaning towards evergreen content in the form of preset videos. I do think you can pay for advertisement though, because I get offered that with all my videos. Like, hey, you can pay for your stuff to get pushed, and I don't do that. Like, maybe if I have like whenever I do end up with a little bit of extra scratch, I can set aside like $100 a month to invest in my content. But I don't know if you can do that with. Mind you, once again, like you pretty much have to go to the live stream tab to see live streams at all. Or if you're already following the person, it'll pop up. Also, hi, Pepe. So, I'm fully not expecting to get a lot of company. Like, this channel, I don't really think I'll ever be super successful with it. My coffee over gaming is actually more my pride and joy. And I know this sounds like really dark and pessimistic. It's not. I just don't feel Let's Plays really do well. As I said, and this stream effectively becomes a Let's Play, because unless I have topics I want to cover or people bringing stuff up. Yeah, see, that's part of the problem. Like, I can kind of look. Well, no, because I don't want to. Because so you saw the tab yesterday, which I had to delete the VOD because I couldn't edit it out properly. I messed that up. I could probably upload my version of it, but I don't want to, because I'd be like, because it's a 5-hour video, it'd probably be an all-day thing. So I don't want to do that. Even me setting up to do it while I go to bed won't do it. Anyway, with that said, though, but yeah, no, YouTube is really not geared towards like supporting just the live streamers. They really expect your stuff to be evergreen, long-term content that just stays around forever. So, and it sucks. The closest you might get is if you have like just the proper tags, the proper search algorithm stuff. Like Markiplier goes live, it's on top of everyone's feed because it's goddamn Markiplier. He's one of the most popular content creators. They push him to the front. Though, with that said, I do feel that discoverability for all your content, not just streaming, is infinitely better on this channel than it is on Twitch. And by extension, Kick, because Kick's just a copy of Twitch. Hey, Trickster. If you read the description, you'll see the terms and conditions of today's stream. This is going to be a long stream, I imagine. Like, there's no way this game's going to be nice to me and I get the item I'm looking for early. Why don't I use the hashtag vibing? You're right, I probably should. I can go ahead and add that after this fight. Do that now. There we go. Because just chatting implies that you don't have a game up or anything like that, or you don't have a game up at all, or you're reacting to stuff. That's what that implies. To reset the dungeon, I have to leave and come back every time. And this gets tedious. Like, I don't know, like, and as I keep, I'm gonna, since I'm, oh, I was able to fix my stool, by the way, in case anyone wanted to know that. I just don't know, like, I do feel really pessimistic about the possibility. Like, I have days where I feel really pessimistic about my possibility of being a successful content creator. And to me, success is just I make regular payouts. That's all I really want at the at least at first, and continue to grow, of course. Oh, hey, look. But I don't see that happening.
I won't last on my own.
But vibing is pretty much what we do. Like, I'm not. The game effectively is never important to what I'm playing. I never feel it's meant to be. But that's just there because, like, honestly, just chatting would be my default category if I ever got to the point where, yeah, that's true, I could probably put hashtag gaming.
I can't take anymore.
If I ever got, if I ever had a large enough community that the chat just kept going and bringing me stuff to talk about. All right, I got $28 left that I need to go. Trickster, you didn't need to do that because I know your money's not in the best circumstances. Oh yeah, is it not showing the message?
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead.
Because I want to make that first payout, which I won't get paid until next month anyway, and it would just be $100, but it would come out too. All right, let me drop the things I wasn't supposed to pick up. Okay. Like, because my personal feelings is I don't want people to donate money if they don't have the extra scratch to begin with. If they're just doing it, I don't want anyone to feel they need to, and I don't want somebody to shortchange themselves just to make me happy. I don't like being a burden on people. I've felt like I am one my whole life to some degree. I lived on my dad's couch for a long time, went in the military, was treated like shit, then moved back in, lived on my own for a while, had a mental breakdown, moved back into my dad's couch again, in a different state. Metaphorically, his couch. It was actually just his living room. I had my own bed. And I lived that way for 3 years. I'm only now getting my own room again. And technically I have my own apartment because I don't have a roommate or real roommates right now. Hopefully the next couple waves are much smaller, goddamn. Okay, good. Got my hopes up. Oh, they're skeletons. Skeletons melt a lot faster. Alright, one more wave and I get the good stuff. There we go. I got wave 5 out of the way. Though, granted, once my dad moves in, I will have a lot more scratch, and not by a huge much. Like, so right now my rent, Tempest Roar, that would be a good one to put in now that I'm thinking of it. I do have it in just the words in the title and stuff, and that does play a factor. You can only have 3 hashtags, by the way. Like, it only pays attention to the first 3. So let's go ahead and put that one on. I'm not going to be attacked here. Well, I got to see what that was now. Okay, and down to $26 needed. Y'all are just trying to end my stream early, aren't you? There we go. I doubt that'll affect the algorithm in any way. Oh, shoot. I got to do that again, too. Where are you? There you are. But yeah, no, I have my YouTube. I have my phone mirror on my screen right now so I can see it. So I don't have to keep looking over to my right to see what it's showing. Oh, no, you're right. You're right. You're right. I do need to make it a consistent rule to always have 3, because that means I'm maximizing it. You're right. You're right. Wait, XQC uses VTuber? He uses that. He puts that down as one of his hashtags. So up to $6 now. That was been noticed. So 24 left. Like, I really don't want you to like spend all your money on it. By the way, I see the message before I hear the alert. That actually pisses me off, because he's never been as far as I know, he's never been a VTuber. That actually pisses me off. And, like, I'm not even a part of that community. Like, I already don't like him for various reasons. I feel he's an entitled prick. Mind you, arguably a lot of the high-end content creators become very entitled. Spoiled babies, whatever you want to call them. Now, mind you, I do know some Twitch streamers. Like, you didn't need, like, you could have gotten 2 movies then. No, don't get me wrong. I do actually appreciate it. I do greatly appreciate it. I just don't want people, like, anyway, I'm gonna drop it there. But you know my feelings. I do appreciate it. It means a lot. It honestly does. Like, cause like that's why I look up to people like Markiplier, for instance, and Penguinzo. Actually, now I'm starting to really like him because he seems like he's honestly a good person. He gets into drama all the time, but that's because he's a commentator, and people throw a pissy fit on him. But when he first started his career, every dollar he made streaming, it went immediately to charity. He didn't keep any of it. It wasn't until that his financial situation went to shit that he started taking any of it. And at first, it was only half. And I think he still donates an epic amount. But Markiplier, and by extension Bob and Wade, I feel that they are an example that you can be a good content creator without being a drama queen, without being just a privileged asshole. The only time he uses his privilege is literally to help other people, other content creators who are getting shit on. Okay. Like, and as I said, I do appreciate it. I just don't. Yeah, you know, I've said it 5 times. I think that's enough. You get what I'm saying, and I do appreciate it. Yeah, he's legitimately a good person. He's not trying. He's trying to better things. Like when he picks a fight with Aiden Ross and Sneeko, he's actually trying to help them too. Hasanabi, he has good. I won't say good intentions. I'm not going to say good intentions. I think he wants to do what's right, though, but that doesn't feel like it's good intentions. Because how he does it is horrible. And I think a lot of the way he does it is meant for shock factor. Like one of the big ones that got him is what he said about 9/11. Like, That's what really hit his name off for a while there, is because he said that. He does the, I cause controversy to get attention. And that's part of the things I don't like. The only time I think Markiplier has kind of gotten into a fight, and it was a one-sided fight because he didn't even address it, he just didn't care, is he did a video a long time ago, I want to say about 7 years ago, where he said that when the rise of like the drama started, he said YouTube is changing and not for the better because of all this drama content. And he wasn't happy about it. He spoke about how YouTube could be better. He called no one out. He said no one's name. Yeah. Hassan, I have issues with Hassan Piker. I have a lot of issues with him. I do like to hear his commentary sometimes, because he does approach interesting topics, but I am very much not a libertarian. Like, I really do not like libertarians. I feel that they, like, my policies are so far away from libertarian policies that it's a joke. I was watching a debate with Sam Cedar. No, not Sam. Was it Sam Cedar? No, it was Kyle Kalinske and Crystal Ball with the Libertarian presidential candidate. I hit the wrong button. With the Libertarian presidential candidate. Did I pick up anything I shouldn't have? No. I didn't even get any legendaries on that run. Oh, I gotta check for the world boss before I dip out of this session. Oh, no, I know what you mean. American politics are extremely pulled to the right. Much time to go? It started now, so I better freaking hurry. Because they will melt that son bitch. If I hadn't hit that world portal by accident, I would have been fine. Hasanabi feels like early AOC to me. I can see that. I really can. AOC has disappointed me. And I mean that in a very specific way. Just because it gives me a run speed boost. Can I just use my PC versions of the game? Please tell me it hasn't already ended. It ended. Or it never started. Yeah, it's already ended. God! Alright. Because I already own all of them. I think Arkham Knight is the only one I don't have on PC. Actually, I may have picked it up because it was on massive sale recently. And the games I stream come down to my mood anyway, so it comes down if I feel like it. I hate to be honest. And the game that I'm going to drop everything to play is going to be Armored Core. Spoilers, any FromSoft game will get me to do that. And then probably after that will be Lies of P. There's another one, I think it's Fallen Lord, that I'm interested in. So, here... Okay. I might choose a day and just make that my... I'll play that at your... Because you're requesting it, and you're one of the few members of my community. Hell, you're one of my few YouTube members. And you're requesting it. So I'll set aside a day or two every so often where I'll play it. I'll figure that out later. But anyway. Do you want me to start with Arkham Origins, or do you want me to start... I have to get Arkham City, actually. Not Arkham City. Arkham. The original. Do you want me to start with Arkham Origins, or what? Because I have all 4 games. Alright. Did it already reset? Just me doing that reset it? It'd be nice if it did. Oh, anyway, what I was going to say. The reason why, yeah, AC does get in... Oh, it did reset. Cool. The reason why AOC bothers me is when she was campaigning and first talking, she acted like she was going to be a wildfire. Okay. But you didn't. Did you want me to start with Origins? Which Origins is not part of the trilogy. That's why I'm asking. All right. So anyway, so the reason why she upsets me is like, yeah, she has a lot of good points. She's on the right side, but when she was running, she acted like she was going to be some kind of firebrand, that she was going to be no holds bar, fight for the right thing. Okay. I just wanted to see if that's what you want me to start with or not, because I'm respecting your wishes. I'll have to, I will, which gives me time to pick up the Arkham game, which actually might be on sale right now. Anyway, so she started out pretending to be a firebrand. She was like, "Hey, I'm gonna be this big." Oh, I gotta kill that guy first, and this guy. I'm gonna be this big firebrand. I'm going to do, I'm going to fight with anybody who's not on my side, kind of thing. And then shortly thereafter, she does a photo op where she's hugging Nancy Pelosi after she gets in office and calls her Mama Bear or something like that. Like, you sold out. Like, yes, you still fight and you do a good job on, like, committee meetings and stuff, but you sold out. You are not willing to fight them. And as I've said before on stream, if I ran for office, I would be that goddamn wizard who threw the fireball and not care who I hit. If you're on the wrong side, you're getting hit. There is the VR game I want to get, but I have to get the Vive controllers to even play it. I think I also need to get the full body controls for it. I own the game on, I don't think, because even if you buy it on Oculus, you still need the Vive controllers for some dumb reason. And that kind of pisses me off. But I own it for, I think I own it for PC still. It was like $5, so I picked it up. Anyway, what was I saying? Anyway, yeah, but if I ran for office, I would be completely unapologetic for what I stand for. Like hell, the Young Turks actually pissed me off recently. So Cenk Uygur and Anna Kasparian were doing a video where they were talking about trans athletes, and like, okay, you can take whatever position you want on that. I don't care as much. Like, I'll be disappointed in you and whatever if you're supposed to be on the more liberal side. I'll be disappointed, but I won't, like, care. I won't be mad at you. If you're actually straight up hateful, then I'm like, okay, that's another conversation. But anyway, their position was that Democrats shouldn't be fighting people on this issue because it's a losing issue. And the reason why that bothered me so much is Cenk Uygur, John Lewis, and Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders especially. John Lewis did bend the knee a couple times, I should say. That's probably bad language, but whatever. He was still a great guy. He fought for great things, so, but yeah, he probably got tired of fighting as hard, but that's fine. That's fine. Anyway, off topic. Anyway, Cenk Uygur. Sorry, I'm trying to remember where I was. He said that Democrats shouldn't be fighting the issue of trans athletes because it's a losing issue. And this is a guy who literally built his career saying you don't fight for an issue because it's popular. You fight for its right, and you make other people agree. Because remember, Martin Luther King wasn't popular. The things he fought for were not popular when he started. But he changed everyone's mind. That's what you fight for. You change people's minds. But then he comes out and says, oh, we shouldn't fight this fight because it's a losing issue. If he had just come out and said, I just don't think this, I'd be fine. That's cool. I still need to see that one. But no, that's fine. You don't need to donate anymore. But you did put me, I will say, you did put me a lot closer to getting my first payout, which, that makes me happy. But anyway, but yeah, so like, if he had just come out and said, no, I don't think we should allow trans athletes. It's just not how I feel because biological differences. Okay, we can disagree on that. That's fine. Yeah, you said you really liked Fast X. And I'm glad. Is this you trying to get me to change topics? But no, like that topic is one of the things we can disagree on because I can definitely see the other side's point. Like, yes, there are biological differences that do make competition in if like a trans woman wanted to compete in women's sports. Yeah, I can see a fair argument in that. It's not rooted in hatred. I get that. I disagree, but I get that. But to say we shouldn't fight it at all because it's not popular, that just feels like he's selling out everything he stood for. And Anna Kasparian has been kind of bad on trans issues before, and I get where she comes from. Her issue is that the weird like language that a lot of like super fake liberals will use of. Oh, that's fine. I'll finish my train of thought and I'll get off of it. I promise. I'll say my last train of thought and I'll get off of it. She said she had an issue with people referring to trans women or regular cis women as women or people with uteruses. And I'm like, and I get it why that bothers her because it's like you're just being boiled down to your reproductive parts. So anyway, that's the last I'll say on politics for a bit. What if I talk about Mr. Smith Goes to Washington? Does that count as politics? Going forward, I probably will relegate me like going into political rants unless someone brings it up and I want to rant about it specifically. I'll probably relegate that to when when I ever start streaming on Coffee Over Politics. Because my idea, what I want to do, never seen it. It's a classic, and it does show a lot of like how the political system works. But it is a classic. I do recommend it at some point. Anyway, I'll relegate my political talk to when I live stream on Coffee Over Politics. Which my goal will be, I'll stream that for an hour. I haven't seen Spider-Verse yet. I haven't seen any new movies. Hell, I need to see the last couple episodes of Demon Slayer. Please, please. It's the other one. It's the other helmet. It's the other helmet. See, I got a unique, but it was the other helmet. The other helmet. It's the other helmet. It's the wrong helmet, but I got a helmet. It's the. I think I just cracked. Has anybody played the Aliens? I think it's called Dark Descent. It's a new game that dropped recently. Has anybody played it? Because I played Aliens Fireteam, and it was great. I loved it. I had a lot of fun. Once again, I was playing with Matt Techie, so I by default have fun. I'm just going to drop off my uniques that I'm carrying because I don't like having it. Okay. Because, like, I've heard some good things, and I played Fireteam, and I did have fun with it, but the problem became there just wasn't any content to it. Like, you did the story cool, and then you had, like, some horde mode, but there was, like, classes that made no freaking sense. Like, you had a shield user. Oh, that's great. You can hide behind the shield while you're getting shot at. Most of the things you fought were aliens who did melee stuff only. Zane just woke up. I'm awake. Alright, I gotta do the leave game, come back trick. But I don't think there'll be another a designer of monsters like H.R. Geiger. Sound of Freedom tomorrow. What is that about? I haven't heard that one. You find a lot of these esoteric movies, which is great. You bring them to my attention, so I'll eventually start watching them. Hey, maybe I'll become a big enough content creator I can watch full movies on stream and have people watch them with me and not get in trouble. Sorry, I had to say that. Oh shit. Please don't be what I think it is. All right. I will be right back. I gotta check something. Yeah! I'm back. Just getting everything back in order. I don't think I could bring myself to watch Barbie just because, like, even though I do like Margaret Robbie, she's cool, but like it just, like even as a joke, I'm just like, eh. Yeah, it just doesn't feel like a movie I could watch. Like not like, oh, masculinity. It's just like I just never cared about Barbie stuff. Oh, I didn't see. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like that's why I said H.R. Geiger. I don't think there'll be another another monster creator like him. Because H.R. Geiger designed the xenomorphs. That's why I said I don't think there'll be another one like him. I just got an alert for something that, in case anyone wants to know, I got an alert for something that kind of puts my heart in my stomach for a second. I might talk about it later. So here's a question. How do y'all feel about the Preda-Alien? Like, I know the movie was not that great to begin with, but what do y'all think about the concept of a Preda-Alien? Oh good, it's actually a shrine I can just pick up instead of having to fight for it. Which I don't know, like me being able to fight for it does give me loot. It's viable.
I'm not ready yet.
Because the Predator, the Xenomorphs can merge with anything. They don't care. Or they'll steal the body slash DNA of anything they want. Mind you, I do assume that their abilities to do it are limited by like the physical. So, like for instance, if Freddy Krueger got yeah, I think if they were able to do it to like Freddy Krueger, it wouldn't do a damn thing. It would just be another human effectively, because Freddy Krueger's stuff is all supernatural, and you really can't replicate that. That's actually a maxed out version of it. It's pretty good. Because I do like xenomorphs. The concept of xenomorphs is really cool. Although, so, because from my understanding, they were trying to go for like a samurai Ronin kind of look, and what I really want to see, and I hope they do it. Like they might even be working on it. Yeah, it was like the first time me playing Village. I was like, it had been out long enough that everybody had already like seen other people play, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna stand out by doing a knife only run as my first run. And I did it on the second highest difficulty, or the highest difficulty I had available at the time. I only dropped the difficulty during the Chris Redfield segment because that boss I had died like 200 times to. I'd bring him close to death, and then he'd finally just kill me. And I'm like, you know what? I'm done. So, anyway, no, because I really do like that whole universe of aliens and predators. Because I've played and I love the Aliens game where you're the horror one. That one was really good, and I really do hope they do something else in that universe like that. I have considered going back through the game again on Shadow of Village difficulty, which is the highest, or using the VR mod to play it in VR and do a let's play of it. But I want to finish the Doom VFR stuff, and I've just been neglecting doing it. Honestly, because I've been caught up trying to do this. I've been streaming for like 8 hours, almost a day, trying to get the damn helmet.
Not ready yet.
So I just haven't been spending a lot of time working on my other content. If I get one of my escape routes done, then I'll probably be working on some coffee over gaming videos, maybe some coffee over politics videos, because I have a new way of recording I really hope works out. I think it'll make my content more better. Probably do that. I don't know, look at that. I will say though that the PC VR mod, not the actual designed one, is a little jank. That is a good question. Oh, I was gonna say something. I'd be very interested if they. I'm gonna mark that one for deletion. Anyway, I'd be very interested in them doing a Predator movie that takes place in like feudal Japan, like during the Sengoku time specifically. Because the fight were in Predators, where you had the one Yakuza guy missing fingers, was really cool to me. I really did like that. Because I know what gave the idea for the Native American one was the scene where the one tracker guy stood on the bridge and challenged him. I do know that, like, but in Predators 2, they had dreads then too. But they said they wanted to try and make them feel more urban, is the way they described it, which you can guess what that means. I do like so something that's really cool about the Predators movie. Apparently, they show the example of what the original design was going to be. I'm holding my coffee, so I had to do that with this one-handed instead of just taking a drink and then putting it down. You got this. I need to get some audio stuff or a video for like pick me ups of like it could just be me like, you got this, Jack. Thanks, Jack. You know, like me supporting myself or something. Apparently, I'm not the only druid farming this. It's like, you know what? I want the freaking helmet. Look, I'm already crazy. I've got a doctor's note that proves it. I'm going to be going through this even faster now. Only going to stop my forward momentum to destroy those walls and events if they come up. If I stumble across them, I won't be looking for them. The goal is to get to the cannibals as fast as possible, by the way. Oh, this is the end. Well, that was dumb of me. Like, for some reason, when I use my charge ability, it always goes the wrong direction. And now I have to go all the way back here. Y'all knew that was going to happen, didn't you? Thank you. It does make me happy to hear somebody does enjoy my content. Look, I'm a content creator. We don't have pride. Although in actuality, I would imagine that like among a lot of content creators, especially like the Aiden Rosses and stuff, there is a lot of them with narcissism issues. Alright. I'm assuming they'll be on the same update. Like, any updates they've done to the game since launch will have carried over to the Switch collection. Ahab noises intensifies. Tell me you smell. I know what you're going for there. That's... Okay, that's good. Because I think I have all the DLCs. If not, I'll get them. Now, I might not... I'll do the Arkham Origins one sooner rather than later. It'll probably be once I'm able to get the Tempest Roar and And I'll choose a dedicated day to do the Arkham stuff. But I do, like, this is my dream. I would like to keep the tempo of doing, like, these longer streams like I've been doing. That's something I would very much like to do. Oh, but I was saying, I wonder if there's a, if narcissism is a common problem among content creators. Like, because you see, like, some of the biggest ones, like Aiden Ross, for instance, still going. Stuff like that. I'm not going to go into that longer tangent. I don't need to. Y'all know where I'm going with it. I never played that one. If you want to play a game that you'd be able to play for free, because you could probably find an emulator for it if you know how to do it, is like the old Sega Genesis, Super NES Batman games. Because each system got a different version of the same game. That Mike hung up his cow years ago. I'm still really sad we'll never get another Mark Hamill as Joker performance, but I get it. I get it. I can't be mad. There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was Billy O.T. The winds blew up and bow dip below. Oh, blow my bully boys blow. Huh. Yes, I knew to sing that one.
I'm not ready yet.
I recognize that to be a C song. I'll sing the second verse here in a second, once I'm not being surrounded. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar, tea, and rum one day. When tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. I'm gonna have to use my Joker voice to respond to that, or to say that one. Without Kevin Conroy, the crime has no punchline. Usually I have to... I've actually gotten better at not having to do my precursor line to set that one up. Because usually for me to drop into some voices, I'll have to say a precursor statement. Because with that precursor statement, I'm just used to being able to drop to the voice. Like, if you're gonna do, like, an Irish accent, you might start with, oh, hey! Actually, that sounded more like a Wisconsin one. I'm just wondering what made you randomly throw a sea shanty into the stream chat. Like, I'm just curious. Just seems like the most random thing in the world. Embrace this insanity and commit to Joker impressions. If I got in good enough shape, I wouldn't mind. Like, cause just mostly losing my gut will do the trick. Because I really don't like the idea of trying to do Joker impressions, like cosplay, with a gut. It just feels off. Mind you, if I got a purple suit, it would cover up most of my gut anyway, like a proper made suit. Because if you don't know, like, if you like to wear suits, a tailored suit just sits differently. You look so much better with a properly made, tailored suit. And the only reason I haven't tried to get one is because I want to wait until I'm more muscled upright. Gather up all the crew in time to sail. Oh, Binks's Brew. Oh god, you brought up Binks's Brew? Yo ho ho ho, yo ho ho. Yo ho 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 ho, yo ho. Gather up all the crew. Time to ship out Binks's Brew. Like, this is actually the first time I've actually had people in stream telling me they wanted to, giving me something to sing. Usually people tell me not to sing.
I must wait a moment.
The thing I do like about that song specifically, I'm just going to use this to mow through them, is that it can be both simultaneously a very depressing song and a very serious, or and a very joyful song at the same time. That is something I do enjoy about it. It's all about the tempo you sing with it. When Brooks will sometimes sing it to himself, it's really depressing, really sad, and really slow. When he switches it over to like he's singing with like Luffy and stuff, it's much more fast-paced and joyful. Gather up. Are you wanting me to finish the song? Oh, you just gonna rickroll me now? You're right. That actually probably I might do that. I might find like a bunch of sea shanties that are DMCA free that people have posted and just let it play while I'm farming and stuff. That might be I do know one song that would be legitimately good, but unfortunately, it'd only be like a short burst of a song. And by the way, I did get that last night. Now let's go up. Finish it first. What am I finishing? Oh, putting on the song? Okay. Finish this run and then I'll pull it up. It's for a game that I really enjoy too. I don't think they would hit me with DMCA because it's a game. And the company's really legit. Like, they're really cool. Mind you, I don't know why I care as much for DMCA, like, my AdSense being demonetized for an episode. Like, I really don't know why I care. I think it's more I'm afraid of, like, my channel getting struck down or something. Because on YouTube, if you get DMCA'd, you just don't get money for the AdSense for that video. Instead, it goes to the music right holders. And even then, there's ways around that. Tempest scourge, sailing the seas, for when the tempest may roar once again. That's the tempo I imagine it had. Ooh, I don't know why, but my stomach just started making weird rumblings, and I'm not liking it. I'm a little disappointed in myself on something. So before I came on stream, I had a Hot Pocket. And I increased it by like 15 seconds. Just 15 seconds. And it burnt the hell out of it. I've done it by the, because I make 2 at a time. I've done it by 3:30. No problem. Comes out pretty good. I wanted it just a little bit more. And it burnt the hell out of it. So I didn't have a good Hot Pocket. I'm a little disappointed. Yo ho ho, yo ho ho, yo ho ho, yo ho ho. By the way, if you want to know what song I'll start singing when my mind's starting to snap, it's probably Bohemian Rhapsody. That's when I'm getting really frustrated about something. We are. Oh, I actually can't, like, if you're talking about the anime opening, I can't do that one. Because I always skip anime. I always skip openings. Especially One Piece, just because it's like... Galileo. Galileo, 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 Figaro, Magnifico. I can sing almost the whole song. I just do it out of order. Anyway, I'm between runs. I should be able to do this. I got 2 songs I'll pull up for it. Assuming that it'll let me even pull up YouTube stuff, because, like, my browser is foobarred right now. All right, let me do it on my Firefox, because it may be Google Chrome that's having issues. All right, cool. Yeah, I got it pulled up. Let's see here. Warframe. Fortuna song. There we go. There's a second song because we've been doing sea shanties. I'll pull up too. I see analytics because I have some apps for it. I don't know why, but like sea shanties and work songs hit a certain way. Oh, hang on, I gotta make sure I'm not in the game itself. Like I'm in the leave game section. There we go. Sorry. Because I really like Warframe. Warframe's a lot of fun, and since it has an epic amount of farming, this song is oddly appropriate. I need to drink my creatine before I forget. The air and water flowing far, we call our home. This is the dark from coming. Feel the weight of what we owe. Yes, our songs of sons and daughters. The color of who we are. I'm assuming y'all can. No, wait, y'all can't hear this? Hang on. Can y'all not hear this? Is it not playing? So I'm just sitting here singing to myself, and it's not. Why can't y'all hear it? All right, sorry. I'm gonna drop it in chat, and y'all pull it up. Y'all can pull it up. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's not playing it. Like, Firefox is not set. This is the link. Hang on. I'm freaking curious why y'all can't hear it. What's the issue? Hang on. Properties, sound settings. Let's say it's this one. Firefox. Where are you? There you are. So it should. Oh, I know why. Hang on. I'm sorry. We're gonna play it again. I've realized why I'm dumb. No, not that. I don't want that. Let's see. This is a good spot for it. No, screw it. I'll put it here. No, I need it. Sorry, I have a lot of weird ways I do my sound stuff. Let's see here. Because I never made the tab for it. That's why. I'm the dumb. I am the dumb. I have a sound setting for browsers only, and I never set that up for any of my chats. So now, yeah, there's the browser audio. There we go. But yeah, this is for the game Warframe. I do recommend if it's a free game. It's probably the epitome of the best free game ever. Okay, just get my Steam out of the way for a second. In case you're wondering, I'm checking to see if I've got which Dark Knight games I have on PC versus. I do have all those. And it just repeats at this point. And then there's the other song, Sisters of Parvos. I'm not going to play the full version of this. Yeah, I couldn't remember the name of the song. Like, the developers of Warframe, like, they put down a beat.
Girls and me boys, from mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done. Then we'll be sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Our sailing ships for the hard and the quick, we roll our load and go.
Yeah. Like, Warframe is a game that will always have a special place in my heart. Like, it will always have a special place in my heart. That's the link for the other one. Did I close my stream tab? No, I just have two open. Okay, so I can close that one. I think. Oh, please tell me I didn't crash something. Okay, there it goes. But no, like that's that's both a good sea shanty and a work shanty. I really do. I enjoy their stuff. All right. Oh, great. I have an alert I need to worry about. Okay, nothing I super need to worry about. Oh, I've got all four of them. I thought I had like some that were only on my PlayStation side. No, I actually have all four. I thought I had also by Arkham. No, I've got that one too. I'd forgotten I'd bought the collection at some point when I saw it on a massive sale. I'm like, I'll play these again eventually. So I have all four. I'll be able to start with Origins and then work my way around. All bow down, the sisters in the below, sinking in the below.
I must wait a moment.
Play in chronological order? Yeah. Because I could easily play by order of release, which would be Arkham City, then Origins. Because they wanted to have the Joker again. Which, if memory serves, Joker is voiced by Mark Hamill.
I must wait a moment.
I gotta get rid of the damage reduction people. There we go. Sure, he's not. Oh, in Origins, it's not Mark Hamill? You're right, but I'm talking in the main series, it is. In the main series, he's he does the Joker. Unless I'm wrong. I might be wrong. But I do. I know I'm giving spoilers. I'm pretty sure you don't care, or you already know. But like, I like how they did. I actually do like how they did Arkham Knight. I said before, my only issue is like how they did the whole reveal of who Arkham Knight is. That was like my one issue. They went out of the way to lie to the community, like, "Oh, it's not Jason Todd. It's not Jason Todd," and then it's like, "Yeah, it's 100% Jason Todd." Like, that's my one issue with the game. Could the Batmobile mechanics be better? Yep. Yeah, like, it was insanely obvious. Like, anybody who is even remotely a Batman fan would have seen it like a mile away. And they felt the need to like go, no, that's not it. If they wanted to mess with players, what they could have, should have, would have done is throughout the game, set it up like put the doubt of the players' minds in the game that it's actually Jason Todd. Yeah, like, once again, like, I did actually enjoy the Arkham, the Batmobile stuff. Now, could it have been better? Yes, because once you learn the basics of the tank, it becomes extremely straightforward to do. You're just like, all right, I know. The fights become significantly less challenging. Because you're, by the way, you're able to circle strafe as the tank. And once you know how to do that, dodging stuff just becomes so much easier. Oh, and by the way, in case you're wondering, I do actually have the Gotham Knights game, too. Which, I am a little disappointed in that. It was still fun, though. It is a two-player co-op. I wish it was four-player. It's not. I thought it was going to be. It's not. It's only two-player. Who's your favorite Batman villain other than the Joker? Everybody loves the Joker. He's the epitome of the worst villain. When other villains want to scare each other, they tell stories about the Joker. Two-Face? Yeah, the story of Two-Face is really legit. I love some of like the future episodes they do, where they show like Two-Face, Harvey Dent getting his face fixed, and you're like, oh cool, he's saved, and then it's like, no, on the outside he looks good, on the inside it's all Two-Face. The Dark Knight Returns is probably the best example, is the one that I think first did that, and they did a good job with it. I do think somebody actually did cure him at one point, or really did help him. Is they gave him? They said they first gave him a. They took his coin away and gave him a deck of cards to help with his decision making. So his choices weren't yes or no. It became 52 different choices. And then after that, he didn't need that either. Yeah. So something that's really makes me sad about Heath Ledger's death is they set it up for the Joker to return in future sequels. They really did. Yep, that's a dead end again. I forgot about that.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, no, they did great with that. Like, I really did enjoy it. But yeah, it is depressing. To say it's not would be a lie. But I do like that they set how they set it up at the beginning, because the original origin of Two-Face's creation was during a trial. One of the mob enforcers he's dealing with throws acid on his face. They set it up that looked like that's what's going to happen again, and then instead he does pull a gun instead, and nothing happens. And early in Harvey Dent's career, he actually worked with Batman before Jim Gordon did, actually. If you read Batman Year One. But I have a very specific idea. If they do decide they want to, no one will ever hear me, no one will ever listen to me. If they wanted to reboot the DC Universe, I have a very specific idea of how they could do it, and it would be good. And unfortunately, it does mean you'd have to start with Batman. And the reason why I say unfortunately is because everybody's getting a little tired of the retelling of Batman, but I feel he's required to be the first story. And you intentionally design their movies with gaps in them for the crossover events and stuff to have happened in between. Usually, like a good 5 years is a good segment. But so the first one would not be Bruce Wayne becoming it's not even a Batman movie. It's a Bruce Wayne movie, in my opinion. Batman technically would only show up at the end of the movie. The idea being, Bruce Wayne has returned to Gotham officially. Or unofficially, he's hiding. He hasn't revealed to the world that he's back, that he's even alive. Instead, the only people who know is his uncle, Thomas Kane. I think it's Thomas Kane. His uncle on his mom's side. And Alfred, of course. And throughout the whole thing, Kane and this could be done through some occasional appearances in voicemail, but them trying to convince him to go public that he's returned and take back over his company. And he's like, no, I'm not going to do that. He refuses to. And during this early stage, he's dealing. In fact, I do the first. BRB, that's fine. I'll actually wait until you come back because I'd love your thoughts on this. All right, didn't get anything good. I don't even know why I bothered. I had to have missed another one. Yeah, it's on the other side. I see it. Damn it. Let me go back. My stomach's making weird rumblies. Like, I'm not hungry. Or I might need to take a poo or I'm getting sick. I don't care which, though. I'm gonna keep going. Sisters below, below. We're going where the winds don't blow. We're all bound down to the sea. Sea in the cold below, below. Sisters below, below. Yeah, I feel like just the drop rate in dungeons now are just atrocious. Like, unless you're running a nightmare dungeon, you just get no loot. Mind you, I'm not picking up any of the rares. I'm just watching for legendaries. And even then, it's only like I only keep the legendaries that have like upper tier stuff. All right. Let me start drinking my creatine. So let me finish my train of thought because I wanted to hear your thoughts because you being the movie buff. But yeah, if they were to restart the DC universe, they would have to start with Batman because I like the idea of he's the first public superhero that everybody remembers. That's specifically why I said that. What you do is you start it with him, like how I would do the opening scene is it looks like it's a deal between the original Red Hood, you know who he becomes, and Penguin, and it looks like it's going to be an arms deal on a plane because this is actually something that happens in the comics. And then as they're talking, all of a sudden, Red Hood #1 says, because that's what he goes by, turns says, "Okay, you know what? I know how tall. I've seen how tall you are. You're like 6 feet tall, and you're pretending to be the Penguin. That's really impressive." And he proceeds to fight to escape and all that good stuff. Okay, yeah, it's this guy over here that's doing it. These guys. And he fights and escapes, and he eventually has to bail out of the plane. And when he bails out, he doesn't use a parachute, obviously. He uses something that eventually looks like it becomes his cape.
I'm not ready yet.
And you just go from there as he's, throughout the movie, it has a lot of him, like, testing out some of his gadgets. What later becomes his common gadgets. I've seen bits and pieces of it, but, like, it honestly bothered me. Because they set it up like it's going to be what Gotham was going to be like before the Batman showed up. So it was going to be a lot of, like, early Jim Gordon and Alfred doing stuff. But then it rapidly became, all right, which early version of a villain are we going to see now? And that kind of bothered me. I get that. I kind of wanted an a bit of an exploration of pre-Batman Gotham. I would have preferred if they had left it at that concept, but then they decided to make it no. How many characters can we? How many characters we can make appear? Especially like the precursor to Joker. The idea of including a Joker in that really bothered me because, like, I do know that everybody loves the Joker. Clearly, everybody loves the Joker, but the Joker does not exist without a Batman. Or at least one of the Jokers does not exist. There is a version that's another conversation. I don't know. I do know they tried to do the he cuts his face off thing. One thing I did enjoy is I don't know if this is which universe this is canon, but Joker has always known who the Batman is. He's never not known. In fact, there's I think one story where he actually snuck into the Batcave to leave one of his playing cards,
Thank you, Wanderer.
just to prove a point.
Without you, I'd be dead.
But he's always known.
I think I can manage from
And I think he was talking to Lex Luthor when Lex Luthor figured it out, or somebody figured it out. And he goes, wait, you didn't know? All this time and you didn't know? And he goes, well, why don't you just go kill Bruce Wayne? And he said, because my fight isn't with Bruce Wayne. My fight is with the Batman. Oh, good. I get to do this. Okay, that one's just a loop.
I must wait a moment.
I was gonna say something. I forgot what I was going with. Oh yeah, I do like the concept of that because it shows just like his obsession with Batman is truly with Batman, and I do like
I'm not ready yet.
in Batman Beyond at one point, a villain is trying to mess with Bruce Wayne. And the reason why he knew that the voice he was hearing in his head wasn't his is because he kept calling me Bruce. And he goes, and Terry McGinnis goes, wait, then what do you call yourself? And he just stares at me. He's like, no, but that's my name now. And then, of course, you have the Wonder Woman scene where everybody's holding onto the lasso of truth, revealing their names. And he still says Batman. There was a comic, I don't remember which one, but they did a whole thing about the power of a mask. That a mask, wearing a mask, hiding your identity, can reveal your true self more than showing your face. Because by being able to hide yourself, and in theory hide away from consequences, you reveal your true nature a lot more than standing in front of a person and talking to them. So I'd like to believe I'm a good person, but... And also there's the whole power corrupts. I still need to see that too. Like, Gothic keeps telling me I need to freaking see it. Oh, by the way, Gothic finally got to reveal her VTuber model. Also, I like the idea that the whole Harley Quinn series is actually told from her perspective. Like, it's all shown, like, how she sees things. That's why you have some characters who act really out of character. No, I gotta leave the dungeon first, then leave game. Hell, actually, there was one time where Batman did get. I think it was in the Harley Quinn TV show where Batman got unmasked, and he goes, and then Joker got mad at him for the electric car. Like he's like, I put a down payment on the electric car, and I still haven't seen it. Where's my electric car, Bruce? Thought that was pretty good. Oh, okay, okay. Because I have seen that scene. Because someone sent it to me. Because incidentally, we were talking about exactly that. Bruce Wayne being unmasked. Another funny thing about that is there has been times where Lex Luthor found out. Oh, okay, it's an event. I was really confused what was going on.
Purge this evil.
They had what was I gonna say? I lost it.
Can't leave my friends here. Not like this.
Oh, where Lex Luthor like found out who Superman was, that he was Clark Kent. Like he had a supercomputer who calculated out who it was and everything that he programmed and built, all this other good stuff. And he threw it away. He threw away the answer. He's like, yeah, that's no way that's true. Yeah, I really don't think I'm going to be able to pull this off, because I never pull this off unless the game messes up. Yep, 2 alive. Down to 2. 0. They're all dead. Cool, I can stop focusing on them. Just kill these guys. Good news is, elites do drop, and it looks like they're all going to be the cannibals, so I have a chance at getting the helmet from here. And unfortunately, I've already killed all the elites, and they didn't drop. No, but Joker's really cool. Like, he's a cool villain. He's horrible. He's freaking horrible, but he's cool. No, I lied. I was about to say there's no version of Joker that is good. But then I'm like, wait a minute. There is the Justice Lord universe where you literally see their Joker sacrifice himself to help stop the Justice Lords. Or not the Justice Lords, the Crime Syndicate one. But then again, he also doesn't go by Joker in that one. I think he's the Jester. I don't know.
Just wait a moment.
Yep, should have seen that coming. I'll go ahead and do the event just because it gets me a chest. There. What's interesting to me is like how King Shark is done and throughout all the media. There's like so many different versions of King Shark. In some versions, he's actually insanely intelligent. In some, he's barely even sentient. The Justice League Dark Apocalypse one was particularly interesting for multiple reasons. I was behind him! Oh well, not important. He still died. I will say one thing. One, DC's animated is on point. Like, that's what they do good. They do their animated stuff really good. Where I think their problem comes in at is there's like no cohesive idea behind their live action stuff, because I think there's too many egos in place. Kind of like when they did the Superman video game, now that I'm thinking of it. Like, I'm not joking when I say this. So they made a Superman video game on N64, and it was a joke. I think it was the last Superman video game at that, but it was a joke. The game was, like, had almost no features of Superman, and some of the abilities was just straight pointless. X-ray vision to see through walls that, because of how buggy the game is, you can walk through anyway. And it was mostly a game of you flying through circles. I wish I was joking. And the logic they gave to, like, why the render and draw distance was such garbage is Lex Luthor released a kryptonite fog. Like, no. Yeah, like, oh, that's not even the worst part. That is not even the worst part. Like, when they were first making it, I don't know if they carried through with it, but they said Superman would not punch a person. Like, have you never... Like, this is the people who own the rights to it were saying that, and you're like, what? And it was Warner Brothers who was saying that. Like, Larry Bundy Jr. does a good job covering how dumb they did that game, or how dirty they did Superman in it. And he has a British accent, so it makes it even weirder. Hell, what's an even stupider story is why it took so long for us to get a GoldenEye remake. I want to do a short about this, but I'm going to go ahead and say it anyway. Basically, the only reason we got GoldenEye at all is because the original owner of, or the holder of the rights of GoldenEye actually really loved video games. Like, he was a fan of video games. Why am I not attacking? There. I'm gonna fail just because the game is like, you're going to attack once every second. Even though you have insane attack speed. Anyway, so the original, the person who owned the rights to James Bond after Ian Fleming passed. I can't remember his name. Or was it Ian? Anyway, it may have been Ian Fleming himself. Anyway, I don't care. Anyway, after that person died, it passed on to his daughter, and his daughter hated video games. It almost scrapped GoldenEye even being made. But thankfully they had a really good contract in place. Because Nintendo's really good when it comes to lawsuits. And then it just became from then on her refusing to allow video games to be made about James Bond. Like, I know video games were eventually made, or were made, but they weren't, I can't remember, like, the reason why they were able to get around those, but I think it was because they were movie games or something like that. It's weird. But basically she just... And then it became a fight between Nintendo and her. Like, a battle of prides. And I think the only reason we got it recently is because the president of Nintendo said, fine, we'll do it. The president of Nintendo got switched out, and he said, fine, I'll do it. We're at about the 2-hour mark, and I've only had one unique drop, and it was a helm. That's the good thing. The bad thing is it was the wrong helm. I'll get it. I'm going to get it. Catch you later, Trickster. Glad you're able to show up, and thanks for the $6. That's going to help towards my getting my first payout. It means a lot. If you're able to come back later, cool. I welcome you back. I'll be streaming for a while. I think this is the wrong way, but it might be an event. Yeah, it's an event. Same basic event as the last one, just... At least I got a legendary this time. Almost there. Damn it! I couldn't see him. He was blended into the background. Oh well. Hey, I got 2 legendaries that time. You go away. Debilitating Roar is now Werewolf ability. I really don't care about that ability. Go ahead and mark that one for destruction. 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 That one's a maxed out version. This one's a decent version, but I don't care for it. I'm going to need that for something else. That's a rare-ass thing to find. That's rare. I've only seen it twice. I need that's a maxed out version. That's a maxed out version. I'm going to need that for something. Also, it's a near maxed out version. I'm going to need that anyway. And it's pretty high tier. Alright. There we go. After this run, I'll probably teleport to town instead of just dipping out immediately. Just so I can clear out, sell the legendaries I don't need. I don't care about them. They'll still follow me up here anyway. I think I'm going to pull up some music here in a minute after this run, too. Vaguely curious how chests in a dungeon pull their loot. Do they pull from like what the, because every dungeon doesn't have like a unique pull. It's more of the creatures have a unique pull. So that's why you see me farming this one, because it has so many cultists. No, not cultists, cannibals. Cannibals and cultists have roughly the same drop table. Am I wondering if I'm going to make this? Oh good, I did finish it. Sleeping in the cold below. Sleeping in the cold below. Nah, I won't do the music, just because I want to minimize my chance that somebody throws up a copyright strike or something on me. Actually, I don't really care about that ability. Or that one. Because I was going to do some music from White Bat Audio, who does like some really good like techno beat stuff, and he does say it's DMCA free, please use it. I'm just not holding my breath.
ready yet.
Alright, that's that first level. We got 19 more to go before this is ended early. One of the benefits to me not running Nightmare is I get less XP. What do you have an anxiety about? Nothing's happening. That's the problem. That's how it's got me nervous. Sorry. I don't know why I wanted to say that. Anxiety is such an evil bitch, too. And I say that because, like, hell, even right now, I always have a constant anxiety that I'm going to get a message on my front door that says I'm being evicted. There's no reason. I've paid my rent. I've paid all my bills. I haven't done anything too problematic. Hey, good news. I got another unique. Bad news. It's another freaking Hunter's Zenith. I'm going to keep it. I'm going to sell it. That's 2 uniques. Let's go sell all the duplicates I've got real fast. Or all the things I don't care about. Alright, I cleaned up the inventory quite a bit. Did I have only 1 point? Yeah. Sisters below, below. Didn't I say I was going to take a break at some point? I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to keep going. I don't feel a need for a break yet. I'm just going to squeeze this thing. I have this here literally for stress reasons. Yeah, they made something that was weird about this game. They made one of the rarest drops, the grandfather, and it doesn't even have like a really cool ability in my opinion, but whatever. It probably just has like insane stats, but and there's only 2 classes that can use it. One is the necromancer, the other is the barbarian. So I'm curious if like later seasons or expansions will release their own version of that for other classes. Sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below. We're going where the winds don't blow. We bow down to sleep in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. I'm gonna go ahead and kill all of them just because there's a lot of them. Shift for the hot and quick. Yeah, I'm already starting to get a little irate. Like, that's why you see me stop talking. Just focusing on... Focusing on. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. We all bow down to the city in the deep, going below, below. Sisters below, below. Treasure goblin. At least drop me a legendary. Nothing really. I pulled a unique ring. That's about it. I'm just hitting that point where I'm starting to get irate. Like, not like, I need to quit. Irate, it's just... Okay. You done yet? Like, am I gonna get what I want? No? Okay. So we'll see. It's gonna keep going. Oh, let me go ahead and kill him, because he is a cannibal. What's going on in your world, Pepe? That sounds delicious. Not a huge fan of guacamole, but it does sound delicious. And a bath is always nice. Although I usually take showers. I just don't know why I've always preferred taking showers. Now, mind you, if I had like a big jacuzzi tub, would 100% take that more. Oh, okay. Because, you know, take a bath is colloquially used as just, hey, I cleaned myself, so both fit. I slept good, actually. I just don't know why I'm yawning already. Alright, is this the way, or is it an event? It's an event.
They've been feeding on my soul. Please, take it back from them. Let it end.
Mental fatigue? Yeah, that might be it. Because, like, mental fatigue, like, one of the big ones that can cause mental fatigue is generally stress, and anxiety is a big culprit. Oh, there you are. Where are you? I don't see you. There you are. There it is. One more. There you are. There we go. Oh no, I need one more.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know if that was it. Yeah, that was it. Hey, got a legendary already. Yay, it's not unique.
Such power.
And let's see what the new legendary is. Werewolf skills function as storm skills. Yay.
I must wait a moment.
And this is the first corpse gate, too. Yeah, because just a moment ago I was talking about anxiety and like how it doesn't even make sense half the time. Because like for instance, I have a constant anxiety that I'm going to lose my apartment just randomly. I have no reason to think that I would. But it's there. And it's because I've been nearly homeless. Sleep. Probably will need to eventually take a short break, get up, stretch, get my heart rate up.
I'm not ready yet.
Probably also need to take another big swig of my water. Going where the winds don't blow. We know bow down to the sea. Go below, below, below. Sis. Below. I'll go ahead and pick those up. Like, I'm kind of curious, like, I feel the need to skip all the ghosts because, like, they don't have a chance of dropping the, or they have a chance, but they have a reduced chance of dropping the item I'm looking for. Okay, you're gonna have to explain that one a little bit more in depth. Oh, which does remind me, I'm really interested in the John Wick 2 coming up. I think it's John Wick. Because I was a really big fan of Control.
Wait a minute.
Probably has one of the best demon killing scenes that is with heavy metal that isn't about Doom Guy. Every Paradox game after CK2, there have been achievements to reform the into Byzantine. Sounds like a weird thing. And when you say C2, I'm assuming you're referring to no, not Civilizations. Hang on. That checks out. Total War. Speaking of Rome and all that stuff, Total War Rome is pretty fun. I was just coming here to check, see if something was in the chest. Crusader King. Oh, I've never played that. Just checking some things because like my Chrome is being really bad right now. And I'm gonna go ahead and close it and bring it back up. Is Chrome gonna even come back up? Because Chrome is my main browser, and if it's not gonna work, I'm gonna be okay. Now it's working. I just needed a good reboot on it. All right, cool. I just wanted to check a couple things. Oh yeah, I was gonna take a break, and I'll do one more run, then take the break. That is a weird thought. Like I can't imagine. Like they did what was it? Homeworld, Homefront, where the idea that like North Korea becoming this major industrial power because of like, and like they did it like they said it's a possible way of it happening, but extremely unlikely. I can't even see that happening. Italy's economy is so garbage, and Rome is just effectively just a little city state within Rome, or within Italy. And not to mention, religion across the world is relatively dying. Like, some people identify with a religion. They say, oh, I'm Christian, but very few are actually practicing. Sisters below, below. We're going where the winds don't blow. Y'all bow down to the deep below, below, below. Sisters below, below. Benefit to me doing this is because it allows me to not hit level 100. Because once I hit level 100, I don't feel a need to play the character anymore. Except for to go kill the aspect of Lilith. That's a good reason right there in my book. Yeah, she one-shotted me that one time. I am curious if they're going to raise the level cap. In, like, later expansions. Good point. Yeah. Well, Rome effectively got split in half first, which is the east and west side. You had Constantinople as one capital and Rome as the other. At least this is the way it's always taught to me. Which, incidentally, if you wanted to know, the reason why Constantinople became Istanbul is because it went from being a Christian country to Christian city, whatever, to a Islamic. At least that's the way I know it to be. That's true. What's really funny is when Obama was president, you had people on Fox News saying that Obama's goal is to reanimate the Ottoman Empire, and you're like, what? Like, some of the things they say on some of those channels, like, they just literally just straight up don't make sense. And that's just one of them. Like, what? I'm curious if the maggots in this one are flagged as cannibals or like some type of insect one. Somebody actually also broke down from like when the Sengoku period was and all this other stuff in relation to like modern times, and I think it came out to okay. Someone broke it down that you could in theory have a samurai in a Western story and it would actually check out. Like time-wise, why? Timeline-wise. Which I wish Trickster was here for this part, but The Warrior's Way was a good movie. And that's pretty much what it was. He wasn't a samurai. I think he was just a ninja. I kind of want to watch that now. I think I have a copy of it. Alright, I'm going to take an extremely short break. I just need to get up, stretch, probably lift some weights. Wake up a little bit. And then I'll be right back. Probably about 2 minutes, maybe. I don't know. I am going to go to the leave game screen. Alright, I'll be right back. Yeah, the idea of a and I really do like that idea. Also, I'm back. It does just seem like a cool idea of like the steampunk samurai idea. That just sounds like a really cool concept. I wanna. Yeah, I'm gonna adjust the camera some more. Going to bring it down because I'm sitting more up now. So, I like to have like some of my torso in. Yeah, we were talking about with D&D 1. That could be something they bring into it. They could bring in some rules or concepts of steampunk into the game, like because most of it is like you have a warforged and an artificer about the closest you get to it. But I can imagine if they made a steampunk guidebook for DMs to straight introduce it, that would be a book I can guarantee you several people would pick up or pirate, mostly. My only concern is their monetization policy might become the act of like selling like these really small piecemeal things. Like at a time, like they're these little tiny ass supplements to their big content. They're like, okay, well here's a collection of like 5 monsters that you can include that are of the Eldritch Horror genre. And you need to pay like $2 for it. Like that's where I am concerned that they might try to go that route, which I really doubt they would, because at that point, no, I don't imagine any DM would ever sink the money into it, because either they would find a pirated copy, because there's a lot of pirates in D&D, or they would or they just make up their own stuff, make up their own rules. Because the whole point of D&D is you make up your own stuff. I picked up right up. Sleeping in the cold below, sleeping in the cold below. Just down below, going where the wind don't blow. I haven't been counting how many times I've run this dungeon.
I must wait.
But yeah, they could release, it doesn't even have to be that big, but supplemental books for like just different tweaks to genres. Like for instance, adding in a steampunk book, a diesel punk rules, stuff like that. Just like different little tweaks that can make that genre easier to run without a DM having to make it all up. That could be easily a small bit of monetization they do to help them. Now, mind you, will there be the piracy as always? Yes, there always is. There always will be. People who just scan up books and upload them. But I think enough people would be like, especially enough DMs would go, hey, and then with that supplement, you can also release unique classes to, or Paragon classes if you need, if that's too complicated, for each type. So for like, because like if you're doing like a steampunk setting, some of the class options and weapon options would be completely different. Okay, I'll take a look. If I find it to be safe enough, I will pull it up on stream. After I finish this dungeon. Because while I'm streaming, I don't hear Discord alerts, so you have to tell me in streaming you sent me a Discord message. Below, we're going where the winds don't blow. All bow down to the people in the cold below. But like, what kind of genre? Like, what do you think? Do you have any ideas of like different little? I'm just gonna call them supplements because adding in like, because I don't imagine like them releasing a $30-$40 book. Well, probably 30, but a $30 like a $50 book. We'll do that because of price inflation. Of just like a collection of information that you could do. I imagine they would only release like $20, $30. Hey, here's some stuff if you want to run a steampunk campaign. Now, obviously, they couldn't do like Cyberpunk. That would be funny. My heart stopped for half a second because it made the noise of a drop and it was a helm, but it was this one. Actually, I'll hang on to it just because, because it has a perk that I will probably need at some point. But no, that would be funny. Like, you boil it down to, like, you have the base classes and, like, how they fought, would have fought them. Yeah, because they always do Neverwinter and Sword Coast. They've done Magic the Gathering, a couple worlds from Magic the Gathering. They've done, and Kryn from Dragonlance. Because I like to encourage, like, I do like the idea of encouraging just different genres you can run your D&D. Oh yeah, I was going to look at that. Said not safe for work. Oh, it's called D&D, not safe for work. Yeah, I've seen this one before. I'll bring it up here. Victorian England, 1837 to 1901. American Old West, 1803 to 1912. Meiji Restoring, which is when the samurai kind of went away. 1868, 1912, and French privateering in the Gulf of Mexico ended circa 1830. Conclusion: an adventuring party consisting of a Victorian gentleman thief, an Old West gunslinger, a disgraced former samurai, and an elderly French pirate. Actually 100% accurate. Yep. And that would be an interesting concept for a D&D game, 100%. Like, one set of rules that they really could do a good job, like, helping with, or concepts, is sailing rules. Because out of all the games I've played, and then people are using sailing combat, I've never seen it satisfactory. I know a lot of DMs I've dealt with avoid it like the plague because like of how easily a ship can sink, and it just ends the whole campaign right then and there, or they have to come up with some bullshit reason the characters survive. So, like, definitely, like, releasing, like, just little supplements for that kind of thing could probably do a good job in making them a couple extra bucks, because that's one of the reasons why they were cracking down on the use of D20 is because they felt that they were losing too much money, and Wizards of the Coast, if they're not making money, they can't make content. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't use D&D Beyond. It's legitimately why. Now, mind you, I've got a lot of players who use that consistently, just constantly. That's how they make their characters, and it does get annoying, but whatever. The Highlands? You don't want to... the Highlands aren't much of a fight. There's only one. Because there can only be one. I heard they're remaking that movie. Try not to use my Hulk out. It was the wrong way, but I'll go ahead and finish this fight up. Well, you know, like, the reason why it bothers me is people become dependent on it. They don't learn the rules and systems that are the mechanics behind it. When I say, okay, calculate your character's health pool. How do I do that? Hang on, let me pull out D&D Beyond. Like, it's fine if you have to look up, like, your class's specific hit pool die. I get that. I don't expect anyone to memorize that shit. I'm hitting a lag spike. Hopefully it's dead. Fly bar is 12 because of Big Numb. Yeah. There it goes. Well, kind of. I just thought of a short I might need to do of that whole lag sequence. I'll have to find that. Let's see, what are we at? 243. Alright. Hey, Pepe, do me a favor. Discord me the timestamp of 243. Yeah, and that's fine. It helps like fill out the character sheet and all that good stuff. I don't mind you using it. Ultimately, it's just I expect my players to understand the mechanics behind making their character. So if they need to make a change on the fly, they don't have to pull up the app. Or if we ever just have the books and we don't have internet or whatever, they know how to build a character. I haven't seen Gothic yet. She'll be getting up here shortly. Like, yeah, they're like trying to fill out a spell sheet or just your character's item sheets get so tedious, especially when it's like, you get an adventurer's backpack. Okay, what's in the adventurer's backpack? You get an adventurer's backpack. And then you have to look up what an adventurer's backpack actually has. I'm gonna D&D game this Friday. Like, I am just so disappointed in like how long this is taking. I have farmed so much. I have run this one dungeon so much. I've gotten 2 uniques. One was the axe? Yeah, I got an, I don't remember what the other one was. I know I got the, oh no, I got the helmet was one of them. I forgot what the other thing was. I don't know why I randomly got stunned, but anyway, I'm not stunned anymore. I think I'm down to like getting these done in like less than 5 minutes if I don't have an event I do. I could probably get it even faster if I stop doing a fight with everybody in the form of all the cannibals. And just focus on like getting to the boss, taking out the main people. Fine. Sad part is, at this point, there's almost no point in me getting the helmet. Because the build I'm currently running is freaking insane. It allows me to just walk through people, and then it just comes down to me just getting better and better armor and stuff like that, and raising my stats through the Paragon board. That's all I would need to do. And I'd still be freaking insane. But no, I desired, I'm like, no, I want to be the person who just throws an epic shit ton amount of hurricanes. Fill the room with that shit. Okay, I thought I missed one. Barely even moved me. Like I'm just vibing with the idea of like something Dewey said in Malcolm in the Middle, which I really do enjoy. Said, I expected nothing and was still disappointed. This is gonna be the end of me. If I wanted to expedite hitting one of my exit ramps, I would just start chugging the potions so that I'd have the 5% bonus XP. But I think every time I leave the game and come back, it would clear it anyway, so I just burn the potions. Getting rid of these guys because they'll and so I can grab this chest. I was just killing those guys because they were going to come up here and interfere with this part. I am sorry I'm not talking much. It's just... This is just wearing on me. I really should turn on the music. Yeah, I might go ahead and do that, like, after I finish this. I'm almost done with this run anyway. If this goes on too long, I will eventually take an extended break to set up food to cook. I'll be throwing it in an Instapot, so I don't have to do too much. It's just that when I hear it click over once, I'll have to do the second half of the cooking and then just come back over here. Because it's on a timer. It's one of the reasons why I like using things like Instapot, my Instapot. It allows me to just set and forget for a while. Favorite subclass? Anything Monk. By default is for me, because I love playing Monk. I like my two favorite with it is Way of the Open Hand. Let's go this way first. Way of the Open Hand is one of my favorites, because that's just like the monk who just wants to punch people in the face and be best at that. Gotta go? Alright, catch you later. And then the other, of course, is Drunken Master. I got nothing but that weave streak in me. And I love martial arts, the idea of just characters who are like, you know what, I'm not going to carry a weapon, I'm just going to punch people in the face. That's my jam. Hey, Gothic. So can't rampage down a flight of stairs. Got it. Oh, welcome to the stream. Hope you have fun. Take a number. Oh, the music has been playing. I just realized that. It's just I can't hear it. Bring the volume down a little bit, and then I'm going to set it so I can hear it. I don't know how many times I've run it by this point. Oh, my coffee cup's empty. End of the world. Zane's asleep over by the sliding glass door. I've got it open. Like he's just resting his head on the screen door I've got there. Just conked out. Uh-oh. What choice did you make? Should I be concerned? Waiting to see what you say when about you making a choice. Not to mention my brain is jelly right now. Okay. That's not a bad choice. Just because, to my understanding, you get an alternate ending. Not to mention, doing the DLCs makes it to where you don't become hollow anymore. That less health bullshit is annoying. Imagine that's one of the things that turn people off with that about that game. This is one of those moments of I expect nothing and still disappointed. I've ran these dungeons so many times and I still have yet to find it. I'm curious if I have a nightmare version of this one in my inventory that I can just pop. I'll check after this run, because if I do have it, that means I can I don't have to stop and come back. I can just activate it and then go back and then go in. Not to mention, I'm assuming the nightmare would have higher drop rates for things. Oh, my head became foggy there for half a second. I might switch to standing mode here in a minute. Yeah, I will, right after this run. Might as well go defeat the boss. I'm going to stand for a bit. Get myself pumped up. I really don't stand enough when I stream. I really should, unless it's like an extreme vibe stream where it's going to be really long, just me sitting here. Use the stool and stand. Boy, I could almost guarantee you Zane's gonna steal my chair. Y'all looking at my gut. Adjust the camera. Oh, let me also check this first. If I don't, I'll forget. Barrel's Den, Shibito Ruins, Onyx Hold, Serpentine's Lair, Barrel Den, Mallwood. No, okay. So I gotta do this. Alright, we're going through load screens. I'll adjust the camera. I feel better. Like, standing up, I'll definitely feel better. I definitely feel better. Since I'm not using that camera anymore for, like, me doing VR stuff, unless I'm VR streaming. That'd be the only time, but I don't VR stream much. I can actually move it to right back there again, so it's more of a dead-on look. I might do that. Just because, like, this side view, like, I really don't like it. I was looking at the VOD from yesterday, because I was looking for that one time that I needed cut out. And I was like, I really don't like it. I don't, mind you, I generally don't like the way I look to begin with, so, you know, grain of salt there. I might take a short break of running this dungeon just to switch builds up. Just because it's getting so tedious running this. And since I'm not running Nightmare Dungeons, I don't need an optimal build. Because this build is really good. I really do like it, but it's just, it's getting so boringly tedious for me to do over and over again. Because it's walk forward, hold X. I don't like it. I won't change out the Paragon board just because that's tedious to do. I'll just change out the runes that are in them. Oh, I won't even change that many of them because like the first one's Exploit, which just makes me makes everybody vulnerable all the time. expect anything. Was still disappointed. And I missed one of them. Alright, let's kill these guys. Yeah, I see where it's at. Yeah, the build I'm going to flip over to is called the Trample Slide build. It's really cool. It's really fast. You move across the map just constantly. That's one of the reasons why. So, plus I feel like if I switch over to an Earth build, the game will be like, oh, I must give you Storm stuff now. And some things I won't need to change out because they're universal. Like my boots won't need to be changed out. My pants won't. I don't think it's my pants that won't need to be changed out because they have all they are is armor increase. Yeah, we're gonna go back to a chest because I gotta switch around some stash stuff. So I do put aside some gear. And I technically don't need to use a unique for this one. And I may not. I'm not sure. Let's go up there and do this respec just because I'm getting bored of using the walk forward, beat people over the head. This does give me an excuse to use the Butcher's Cleaver again. I even have a new, more powerful version, I think. Hang on, let's sort so they're all next to each other. Yeah, it's the one I have set up as the best. Yeah, this one's still the best. So I can, yeah, definitely set up the Butcher's Cleaver. Yeah, let's go with that. We're going to use that because I'm going to need that as a weapon. I need a weapon. I don't have an offhand, I don't think. And I can't just use 2 Butcher's Cleavers, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think I ever saved any... I might have to just stick using that claw... Actually, I can get away with using this, because Overpower is about the only thing that doesn't check out. So let's go ahead and put that. I'm going to put the Butcher's Cleaver back. Alright, there we go. Alright. Let's do the respec first, and then I'll go from there. Alright. Okay. I was just running through some notes in my head about what I can do. Alright, so what I gotta switch out. I know the staff needs to be swapped out. So we're swapping that out. And this chest piece is not the piece I need, so it's unequipped it. I do have a correct chest piece in here. It's one of the werebear ones. This one is Mulbetta. There we go. And then I can throw this one on, which is the werebear helmet. So I'm always in werebear form. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that because I believe, yeah, if I remember correctly, that does give me enhanced health while I'm in the form. Okay. And then it just comes down to me swapping out some legendaries. That one's good. Well, no, it's not because I'm not gonna be in that form. That one's good. Once again, that's not good either because I'm not gonna be in werebear form. Let me. Yeah, the current version I have is better. On second thought, do that one. I need that one. Alright, I need to find a place to stash run with those. I don't know why. I feel like it could be fun. I know I still have points to spend, by the way. I'm gonna use those gloves. Now I need to kind of make the other items. What did I want with this? That is the lightning damage. I'm not going to be werewolf, so that's garbage. I can't... Well, not garbage. I just can't use it. Alright, I might have to run a not fully built version. That's fine. Let me... Once again, I need a stash. Let me use mouse and keyboard for this part. So I can put things in a place that allows it not to get mixed up. There. The only thing I gotta do is I do have to find a piece of item that I can cannibalize that I don't want to. This tornado. Shoot. Wait, no, actually I can use this one because it specifically says werebear form. I can use that one. I need to cannibalize it for a specific aspect. Otherwise, the build literally can't exist. Actually, I need two. I forgot that's the other one. And the necklace is a good one for it, not gonna lie. Two-handed weapon would be better, but necklace is good. So do I have a ring that's floating around that I can enchant? You know what? I'll do this. Hang on. I got some opals I can spend, so instead of spending it on the chest, or a headpiece like I always do, I just need to get... Oh, well, I can also just swing by the jeweler to see if they have a ring I can throw shit on. There we go. Damage to injured. Okay, not that. Let's see if I can avoid that one. Barrier generation. That's werewolf stuff. Let's get werewolf stuff. God damn. Alright, we'll do the opals. Because I want something that's reasonable for me to put it on. You're not the mystery person. Well, I still need to talk to you. Did I not grab the necklace like I thought I did? Yeah, I did. Anyway, we're gonna pull some rings. How long I've been standing. I want to go get my flip-flops so I have more cushioning under my feet. Yeah, this will work. Don't need that. Oh no, I did pull the necklace. Okay. I don't know why I took the long way around. It was like right up here. Oh, that's to be destroyed. I was looking in the wrong spot. Okay. Okay, I don't have the... Oh, because I need to rip it first, because I know it's here somewhere. I've seen it several times. Yeah, that's one of the other ones I gotta rip. This is the one I want. Let's see if... Yeah, I probably have a better one stowed away, but we're gonna go with this one. Alright, now turn the ring into that. Don't get me wrong, a weapon like that would be mo better. Because it would just increase raw damage like nothing else. There we go. I don't know why that was taking so long. And I need this one. Alright. What? No, I need to swap this one out. Because it's not going to do me any good. With its build, specifically. Let me go ahead and start ripping some of these. Wait, hang on. I didn't realize they were too... What are you? Alright, I already stopped caring now. Aspects full? Almost. That's good enough. I've cleared up enough. Alright. This one actually wouldn't be a bad one. Oh no, the damage reduction is so great I wouldn't be able to use it. This one's just better. Even though the effect is pointless. Because I'm not using core skills. Alright, let me go back to spending my ability points because I should... Oh, I spent them all. Okay. Cool. I think I had. There's no guarantee this build will actually be any good. Trample Slide is good, but I don't know, like, with how I did it, if it's going to be any good. Alright, we're going to go back to Seated. I woke up. I'm more awake now. I have to double check Zane where he was. It's less in my face, but y'all should be able to hear me just fine. I'm gonna turn back off the music. I'm just tired of hearing it. Oh, I need to pull this up so I can keep an eye on it. Let me go up to the portal. Oh, let me double check what abilities are on my wheel. Hang on. Skill assignment. Okay, okay. Okay, I already see where it's messed up at. I'm thinking. Let's take that off. I see a spot I can take some points off. It's this one specifically. There, that gives me 3 more floating points. The reason why I don't want that on the wheel is reasons. There, because I really don't. I'm not going to be using landslide. Like I'm going to have it on the wheel in case I do need it for some reason, but for the most part, that's not an ability that's going to be used. All right, so we're going to have roar there. We're going to have that there, and then I need my ultimate right there. And I don't know why I bothered grabbing that. As a matter of fact, the roar is actually kind of pointless. Because I'm not going to be using it. So I have more free points to just throw on something. Okay. There. I think that'll all do me some good. There we go. Once again, build's not perfect. It's probably going to get me killed a couple times, but we're going to give it a try. Oh, I didn't finish putting my abilities where I need them. All right, and then I'm going to throw that there. All right. I'm gonna see if it reset, because sometimes you sitting in town long enough will reset it. No, it didn't. All right, so we're gonna leave game, come back. I could probably switch around my runes. I'm not going to. Like that would make a bit of a difference. But I once again probably don't need it to make it through what I'm doing. Okay, that's what I thought. I was just running through some numbers in my head. Go ahead and kill the ghosts because they're just interfering.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, so me not running with that build is getting me killed already. And that's not proccing as much as often as it should. There's an issue here. Yeah, there's a problem going on. Like, that should have procced a lot more than it did. It's got like a 30% chance, and it procced once or twice.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a minute.
I'm going to tweak the abilities here in a second, once I get past this part. I was... That was bullshit. I had just used my break free, and they did it again anyway, even though I was supposed to be immortal. Or not immortal, unmovable. Okay, so I can't get rid of that one that easily. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. Putting that up would be good, but I need to go back to using Debilitating Roar. Take that away, because I don't need that as much. I don't need the fortification, I need other things. Oh, that doesn't do what I thought it did. Okay. In that case... There. And then go to abilities. Replace that with that. There, now I don't even have a core skill equipped. The whole point is I gotta use my cooldowns. And that will not only slow them, it'll also...
I'm not ready yet.
I freeze everybody, including myself, on that one, for some reason. And my primary damage mechanism is not doing damn anything.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, I used to clear rooms with that ability when I was using it earlier. I'm actually really disappointed right now.
I'm not ready yet.
It seriously has yet to proc. I've used 4 abilities in a row. Did not proc once.
I must wait a moment.
Dude, did I not put the Nature's Passive there? Did I put the wrong ultimate on?
I'm not ready yet.
I must have. That's the only thing I can think of. Let me finish killing these people or dying to them. I don't know which. If I put the wrong passive at the end, I'm going to actually be livid with myself. No, I put the right one. I put the right one. It just never fucking procs. Why is it not procking? Seriously. Casting an Earth skill. 30% chance it triggers a free storm. Every time that procs, it's supposed to reduce the cooldown of everything. Did I not put on the right necklace? Right there. Not procking. I'm just pissed. What's up? taking a short break from using my OP build to try and just use something else. Just because it's getting tedious. Even though I was like down to 5 minutes clearing the dungeon.
You can't be serious, Tomiris. Morgan's folly is lost in ruins. Going back is...
This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat. Surely you understand that.
Going back to my OP build. I could probably have made a complete storm build and just throw hurricanes and shit. Which is kind of what I'm going to be doing anyway, just won't be as powerful. And this was never actually active. Like, I never saw any chill effect going on, even though I was wearing those. I don't know what the fuck was going on. My abilities just were not proccing the way they were supposed to. It's completely freaking useless. I kind of want to still go flip over to a storm build anyway, just to get it out of my system, because I want to use storm stuff. You know what? And I still have to flip over my abilities anyway, so I might as well. Yep, once again. Even though, once again, I'm killing my efficiency. I'm going to do this anyway. So what's going on in your life, Cool Walker? Sorry, my brain turned off for a second. That's a good idea. That does sound like it can be fun. Hope you have a good workout. Because upgrading this dude just ups the damage. Okay. I'll go ahead and just drop the points in here since my basic melee will be pretty damn good. Let's see here. I gotta swap these around a little bit. Let's see here. Reduce damage from elites. I don't need to increase that. That's good. I can use that. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that just because my basic attack will be a shape-shifting one technically. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Isn't there something down here? Probably use that. I am, because I've done an epic amount of farming already. And I even pulled a unique mask and have yet to find it. Alright. Did all my abilities. Now there's a couple of equipment pieces I gotta take off. I thought I swapped my helmet out already. Oh, I don't have a helmet to swap out. Or do I? Yeah, I have that one. I'll go ahead and put that one on. Not gonna organize this one right now. Okay. So I do because because what I'm doing is I'm being dumb effectively. What are you? Oh, I do need that one. That one's actually not bad. I can keep that one, and then the gloves are... Yeah, I don't need that one, so we're going to grab... Actually, yeah, I'm going to switch that. So what do I need storm-wise? I just need to take that one off, and I will be putting... Oh, and I also need to replace the necklace, but I... Oh, yeah, and I have to replace my necklace right here. And then replace this one with... Let's see which one's better. This one. The lightning damage is pointless, because I'm not doing anything with lightning. That's the issue. There we go. Did I switch over to... Yeah, I did switch over to Earth in my... Okay. And then, let's see here. I need to enchant and upgrade that ring, and probably also throw a gem in it. I also need to upgrade the current necklace. So we'll upgrade both. I got the material to upgrade them fully, I don't care.
I hope you appreciate.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Alright. What aspects do I currently have that'll make a difference? That's a good one. I think I don't have that on right now. Shot a gun yesterday? How'd that go? Okay, so yeah, I think the core attack speed when I crit is what I'm going to want, because my build is built around somewhat critting. I still have my werewolf smack them in the face ability, so when they get close. But generally speaking, it's not going to be that big of a deal. It's going to be mostly me trying to throw hurricanes. I don't have the werewolf form to reduce the costs. Switch the camera back to a better position. There we go. And I'll have Cataclysm to throw around, which will be fun. don't know if it's already better or I'm just being, or I was lollygagging around.
I'm out of spirit. I need more spirit.
Yeah, TV shows and stuff like that don't let you really understand like how loud those things really are.
I need more spirit. I'm low on spirit.
There we go. That actually worked out. Let's see if this makes a difference.
I'm low on spirit. I do not have enough spirit. I need more spirit. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I do not have enough spirit. I must wait a moment.
Yeah, my
I'm out of spirit. I must wait a moment.
my abilities just don't feel like they're proccing the way they should. Like I've got no, like the dice are not rolling in my favor right now. I'm gonna try to be a little bit more reckless with this next rush.
I need more spirit. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, if I'd stuck with my original build, I'd just be cutting through these guys like it's nothing, and 'cause I'm just so exhausted with the hold X walk forward build.
I need more spirit. not ready yet.
Getting really annoyed with how often I get crowd controlled.
I'm not ready yet.
Really getting fucking tired of being crowd controlled. I don't want to flip back to being the goddamn walk forward, hold X build. I really don't want to. Oh, that's where I missed it. There. I'm not fully a walk forward, hold X build right now, but it's pretty damn close.
I'm out of spirit.
I can still throw my tornadoes, it's just every now and then I'll flip into rampage mode. Oh, god damn it, that's right. Yep, guess I'm gonna just run with this build because it feels like there's no way I can actually play. So I got an alert on my phone that I wanted to check out. Because you have some people who like have only ever seen guns fired in movies, and then they like try to do it in real life. They're like, "Oh my god, it's loud!" Yeah, it's loud. It's very loud. I don't need to do that because I'm not poisoning them to critical strike them anymore. I'm just... Because you, like, the one thing that is annoying me is you just get instant stun locked. They'll bite you, they'll freeze you, they'll do whatever, and you're just stuck in a permanent stun lock state. And if you throw up, like, the earthen bulwark, you're just stuck there. Like, it'll almost instantly disappear. Won't freaking matter.
I need more spirit. I'm out of spirit. I'm low on spirit.
What's up?
I need more spirit. I'm out of spirit.
Do I need to jump into a voice call with you to find out? Just realized something. Let me swap that out right there. Twitter, Twitch, Facebook, which...
I do not have enough spirit.
Alright, what's the issue? I'm assuming you don't know how to do it. Can't get to the freaking people giving them damage reduction. There we go. Got rid of it. Alright. I'm assuming you're doing it from your computer. You gotta go into your profile. At the top of the screen, you should see Customize or something along those lines. This is for Twitter. Look, all of you, stop stunning me infinitely. Because they'll like, oh, we stunned you? Okay, we're gonna go into our net, do the same attack again, so you're instantly stunned again. That's why I have the werewolf form. Because they can't stun me while I'm in that. So freaking annoying. He's trying to do this same attack that always stuns me, and he just walks with it. Oh, he finally stopped. He had to walk that far before he freaking put his weapons down, so he didn't do it again. It's like their freaking opener, and they...
I'm out of spirit.
Let's see if I can get the treasure goblin. Probably. Hey, I got the treasure goblin. Didn't drop a damn thing, but you know, hey, I got the treasure goblin. Yay.
I'm out of spirit.
Like, they really need to chill the fuck out with all this crowd control bullshit that the enemies get to do. Like, because there's so many of them, and they will just constantly spam it.
I do not have enough spirit.
See? Right here. That's a freaking example. And then it's not even, like, the bosses I'm talking about. It's regular little piss ants who there's, like, 12 of on the map at a time, and they're just like, no, that's all we're gonna spam, is that same ability that stuns locks you. That's fine, as long as it worked. I don't even care right now.
I'm not ready yet. Must wait a moment.
I've stopped just throwing my tornadoes at all because there's no point. They don't do enough damage. And they cost way too much stamina. Even though I had a specific build I wanted to do, there's no point.
I need more spirit.
Oh, look, I need more spirit. And I don't know where the fuck they're going. I'm getting really irate, like in case y'all hadn't noticed. Not even just from, just like how many times I've had to run this dungeon. By the way, I'm eating a Reese's. I don't even know what I expect anymore. Right now, it's not even about me being able to turn off my brain, just because I'm like, I run the statistics, I look at it, and like, hey, I should have found it by now. You know, should have found it by now. And I can guarantee you, the next unique that drops is going to be a helm, but it's going to be the same helm I've pulled 4 times now.
I do not have enough spirit. I do
One down. I've done this enough that I've memorized roughly how this map builds itself. So it's been offhand revealed that Shanks is actually the descendant of a world noble, and that has a lot of like implications. It raises a lot of possibilities in regards to it might explain why he gets some special treatment in regards to the world government. He is insanely dangerous in his own right. He doesn't need the special treatment because it's like, do they really want to go to war with him? Do they really want to fight him when him by himself can wipe out an army? So on that front alone, it might be a good idea to like give him that special treatment. But when you throw in the fact that he's technically a world noble, that can explain how he can show up to Marineford and say, "Hey, turn over Whitebeard's body, and we'll take it, and let me bury it respectfully." There is some speculation that he actually might be a villain. That he actually might be the final big baddie of the series. Because, he did say something about recently that he's going to go get the One Piece now. It does imply that he's been somewhat of a gatekeeper. Stopping others from getting it.
I'm low on spirit.
So, yeah, like I don't know how I feel about the big reveal that about what his last name actually is and how he turns out he's tied to a world noble.
Wait a moment.
But it does raise the question of, does it really matter if he's a world noble? Because, as we saw with Doflamingo, they don't care if you're genetically you're supposed to be a world noble. If you don't accept being a world noble once, you're gone forever. They won't accept you back. Almost no matter what. You see that with, like, the Nefertiti family, which is the rulers of Alabasta. Their family long ago refused to be world nobles, but they technically hold the title. Because their families were one of the founding families of the world government.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
It just raises some interesting questions on what it can mean. Um, we also don't know what the Uranus, whatever, super weapon is. Because we found out Poseidon was the mermaid. We know where the Poseidon one is. No, not Poseidon. We know where Poseidon... Oh, whatever, the giant ship that Frankie had the blueprints for. Now, I do speculate it is possible that what the last super weapon will be, it might be tied to devil fruits themselves. As in, like, maybe like a way to control the devil fruits, the way to something, something, something devil fruit. There's no telling. So right now, people are thinking it's got to do with a super laser weapon that can wipe out an island, because we saw that happen. Sabo had called the rebels to reveal the truth about the throne and all that stuff, and the island he was believed to be on got nuked, effectively, like a super laser from the sky, and was gone. And then the world government said, nope, the island never existed. Mind you, the island had also already rebelled against the world government and had started to overthrow it. Or had chase off its people. So there was no love lost for them to just casually get rid of an island to protect their secrets, of all things.
I do not have a nice spirit.
Man, didn't I get a legendary a minute ago? Cool. It's complete garbage. The one thing I don't like about the idea that Shanks is a world noble, it's not officially confirmed, but it's heavily suggested. Is that if he is the descendant of a world noble, then that means
Spirit.
a lot of things. But one of the things that does irk me is that there is a bit of a trope that has started to come into play with One Piece. It's a bit of the chosen one thing going on now. Some of you might be looking at me like, well, Luffy. Arguably, Luffy was never the chosen one. He was a potential candidate for it, but he was never the chosen one. Yes, he became Joy Boy. Yes, he became Joy Boy. And he might have been born for that role, but he had to unlock it. He had to earn it, for lack of a better description. Now, granted, he does have a family line that does suggest heavily of badassery. Case in point, his dad is Dragon, one of the most wanted man in the world because he's the leader of the revolutionaries. And it raises some questions how Dragon knows some of the things he knows. But we'll get into that in a minute. And then Garp, the hero of the Marines, the one of the few people who stood up to, or able to stand up to Gold Rogers. So arguably, that does put Luffy in the category of a possible, a chosen one. I don't know, it sits wrong with me. I even can't put 100% my finger on it. Thank you. 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 I'm so tired of running this.
My bags are full. How can I help?
Alright. I didn't want to do this, but we're going to do it. We're going to flip completely back to being... completely being a freaking... smack him with the claws and keep walking build. That's tempting to do that just because it'll allow me to get to target between targets faster. Let's see what other options I have on the table. Oh, I don't need these anymore. Don't need this one anymore. No, I'm not gonna add the poison aspect back in. Yeah, I'll up my speed. One Bloodhound, reduce the cooldown, attack speed. And then I got one for. I'll toss it there. There. I am 100% back to being nothing more than a walk and bonk build. Oh, I actually have probably some more points I can probably shift out because I'm not transforming anymore. Although I can use that. Okay. Oh, let me check something on my Paragon tree, because I had something that was paralyzing them, or freezing them, or whatever. Let's see here. I might need to switch over to doing the occasional... Oh no, I can just do the bite attack. When I need to. I don't know. I was just seeing people randomly get paralyzed. I don't know where it's coming from. I'm going to leave the poison off for now. Because I'd rather just attack fast. And attack frequently. Ah, shite. Why did it start me back at the beginning? Oh, I didn't go that far in. That's why. Oh, it's because I died. That's right. Why am I doing no damage to him? Why am I doing literally no damage? He has no... Whatever. Why am I fighting them? Why am I fighting them? Give myself another way of escaping. Something else that goes on in anime that like really does irk me, and you see this as a big example in Boruto. Boruto has it so that like pretty much every kid by default is able to do what their parents do, but mo better. Even though the kids didn't, or their parents didn't learn said abilities until much later on. Like it took them a lot longer to learn. Now, some examples I can get over, like Choji and his daughter. She's able to go into butterfly mode when she's a lot younger, without use of any of the pills, the food pills, and I get that. Because the reason why it took Choji so long to learn it had nothing to do with skill or the difficulty of the ability. What took him so long to learn it was his personality. He held himself back. And that's straight up said in the series. But you have things like, and they learn both parents' abilities too. Sadara is very damn good at her chakra control while at the same time being able to do most of the Uchiha bullshit. Baruto, he never uses he does have the ability to use the Byakugan, but you never see him actually use it. Or at least he was supposed to have it. I don't know if he actually canonly does. But he has something else called a Jogan. Which is really weird in its own right. This is actually before he even got his own Jinchuriki, became a Jinchuriki in his own way with one of the Otatsuki. I need to move forward because I'm like really far out of the camera. I've been looking at it. I just didn't want to adjust it. I can just scoot forward and get away with it. I don't have to move the camera. And I can stretch my legs out a bit more. This is just getting exhausting. And I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going. Because I said I was going to do this. And I keep my word. It's 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock my time. You can see it in the top right corner, right above the map. Why am I doing no damage to this guy? Like, there was no damage reducer in the area, but I just wasn't doing damage to him. I don't even need to be fighting. Why am I fighting them? Keep running.
I'm not ready.
My damage just took a massive hit for some reason. Like, everybody I'm hitting is doing, like, I'm only doing, like, 2 points of damage to them. And there's not even a champion in the area. It's just like, no, you're just not doing any damage.
I must wait a minute.
Of course, I went down the wrong way. Let's go ahead and activate my ult. This seems to be the only way I'm able to fight without getting stunned every 3 seconds. No, I said a Totski for the spirit that's inside him. It's something else. It starts with an O. But yeah, no, it just feels like, and not to mention with that, it feels like they're just redoing the same beats again. Like, Boruto becomes effectively a Jinchuriki with, instead of it being a portion of one of the god characters, he has just one of the god characters inside him now. Just that power scaling bullcrap. That's one of the problems that you run into when you have a continuous series, but you also don't respect when people are supposed to be dead or that let people die in a series. You just have that insane power creep. Now, understandably, they did nerf Naruto recently and Sasuke in the form of Sasuke losing his Renegade and Naruto losing Kurama. It's not the Akatsuki. It's the something family. I can't remember what it's called. It starts with an O. I wonder if they're gonna have what's her face, the main bad guy, Kuwaga or whatever her name was from Naruto, the final boss from Naruto, show up. Sorry, this is just draining. Like, not only am I streamed almost 5 hours now, it's just doing the same repetitive thing over and over again, and like just as exhausting. Alright. What fucking chance did I have? How much murmur do I have? 51? Okay. So I haven't been doing a lot of the events. I don't even know if y'all can hear me when I'm talking in my throat like that, because I don't have the energy to project anymore.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
I'm gonna have to go make myself a fresh cup of coffee after this run. I've been out for a little bit. So I look at these builds, and one of the things when they're like, "Hey, do the werewolf or do the," which I'm using obviously, but do the builds. They always have it to where like somehow they're always able to stay in the form, and I know how it's supposed to work, but in practicality, I don't know how they do it. Ah, shit. I didn't even notice him until he was already on top of me. Alright, let me get rid of these guys first. They're annoying me. There, now I can just focus on him. Are you running from me?
I must wait a moment.
I love how I actually get him to retreat. I don't know, I'm seeming to do, like, significantly reduced damage against him. I was doing a lot more... Okay, there it goes. Now I'm starting to do the chain.
I must wait a moment.
Or does he now have lifesteal? Which, that's all you need, is the Butcher having more lifesteal. I need to remember to keep applying poison to him, because he's never dropped me a unique. He has never done that, no matter how many times I kill him. He never drops me a unique. Did I ever... Have I leveled? Okay, I'm about to hit another Paragon point. Some people are like, you can only get the Butcher's Cleaver from him. Like, no. That's fake news. Why is he level 80? Did that cap him out? Yay! Still haven't found it. Still hadn't found it. Let me double check my Spirit Boons, because I may have swapped something I shouldn't have. Nope, that's accurate. That's helpful. No. Although, the critical strike chance might be a better... No, it's like 5%. Screw it. Yeah, here in a bit I'll have to hop up and at least start prepping the food, because it can cook on mostly on its own. I just have to listen for it to switch over. And eventually I'll be able to take a real food break. At this point, I'm just wondering if I'm ever going to get another unique to drop. I killed the Butcher, for freak's sake, and he didn't drop a unique. Didn't drop anything, really. He did drop a legendary, but it was a garbage legendary anyway.
I'm not ready yet.
This one again. I don't know why I'm bothering trying to save them. I'm not going to succeed. See, this is where they all die. They spawn 50 of them at a time after this. And I'm not fast enough to kill them. And there he went. I didn't even know what was going on. Alright, first let's check what the new legendary is. Don't care. New point.
I'm not ready yet.
Keeping me going at this point is pure spite. That's honestly the only thing keeping me going right now. It's just all that spite. May not be seeing it, but my eyes are glazing over every so often. I'm sorry I'm being really low energy right now. It's just... I got nothing left in the tank. I'll recharge in a minute. Alright, time for me to go fight the boss and then start him. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to be prepping some chicken to make some hamburger helper effectively. And yeah, I know it's hamburger helper, but I'm using chicken. That's what I got up hand. Guess I'll Hulk out on you. Didn't get it. Who would have fucking thought? Who would have goddamn thought I didn't get it? Woo! Big surprise! Big news! I didn't get it that time. Maybe next time. Didn't even get a freaking unique. Didn't get... I got one legendary. Like, the turnaround time on this stuff is bullshit. It's so exhausting. Like, honestly, I do want to stop at this point. It's been 5 hours. And I've gotten two unique drops. Or maybe one. I think it was 2. I think it was another Butcher's Cleaver, because I've gotten so many of those at this point. Yeah, just getting rid of the ones that do damage reduction. Wow, that's 2 legendaries this run so far. That's already a new record. Woo! Actually, I might need that one. Hey, Trickster, welcome back. So what's going on with you? That's good. Glad to see you come back.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah. Like, I can't take naps. I either sleep for very little time, or I wake up the next day. There is no naps for me. And the rare times that I like the closest I get is sometimes my brain will click off for a second, then come right back online. That's about as close to a nap I can get. I don't know what it is. I've just never been able to truly nap because I usually go like my version of a nap is roughly a 3-hour sleep, where I'm just out cold for 3 hours. Well, just to warn you, I will be taking a short break here in a little bit to make some food, or start making food. It's going to be a multi-step thing, so... I think one more run, then I'll start prepping the chicken for Hamburger Helper. How am I doing on gold? 23? We'll have a problem if I hit 30 million gold. Because I'm not even picking things up or selling anything anymore. I'm just running. So there's a problem with Mr. Freeze, like, and a lot of Batman villains ended up getting this problem, but there are Forgot to reset. Because like Poison Ivy, Harley, and Catwoman, they all, like, you develop an understanding of why they do what they do, and they become a sympathetic villain. So you're starting to kind of start cheering for them. Now what DC has done to kind of try and take some of that back is they've retconned him several times. One time what they did was they had Nora Frost die, and he went off the deep end and just wanted to kill people. Worked as kind of like a mercenary for a while there. And then another time they retconned it so that Nora Frost was never his wife, just an actress who froze herself a long time ago, and he became obsessed with her and wrote this in his head that he was married to her, that it was his wife. So that's the problem you run into when you when you make some of these villains and then make them extremely sympathetic. You start understanding them, and then people kind of pseudo start cheering for them. Poison Ivy had the problem of like a lot of like younger generations looked at her and said, "No, she's doing the right thing. What the hell are you talking about?" There's a part of me that's getting dangerously close to just stopping and deleting this game. You have Catwoman, who she didn't have any super redeeming qualities. She was just a no, I'm not doing it.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, she didn't have like a super sympathetic background that eventually made people like her. She got redeemed because of her just continuously working with Batman, and just slowly kind of redeemed herself, which is kind of fitting for her cat personality. So
My bags are full.
because of the story that, for instance, cats domesticated themselves. Harley Quinn is another because people kind of like sympathized with her being abused and kind of snapping out of it. And she, of course, going on to do heroic things did help. Her time in the Suicide Squad away from him helped. That's fine. No offense, I'm not repeating it just because there was a lot there. Cliff Note version DC has a problem with. You're fine. Cliff Note version DC has a problem with their heroes their villains stop being villains. Penguin is one of the characters who he's still very much a villain. He is still very much a villain. But he's become much more sympathetic, for lack of better description. Like, he very much became a businessman. Like, he's not just trying to take over Gotham or take over all the crime of Gotham. He's not going into turf wars with the other big baddies. No, it's just like, you know what? I got my club. I got the Iceberg Lounge. I'm going to sell things that I shouldn't have. That's it. So, like, they were able to keep him a villain, but at the same time, they didn't make him have to stay always a villain. Like, they wrote him in such a way that you'd have an excuse to make him an ally. Alright. Gonna be taking a short break so I can start prepping some food and use the restroom. This is gonna probably be, and by short I mean it's probably gonna be like 5-10 minutes. So if you guys got something you gotta do, want to go get food yourself, go do it. I'll be back in a wee bit. Welcome back to this, Jack. Yada, yada, yada. You write about Iceberg Lounge possibly having restored his family name. I don't imagine he would have went with that. Because he doesn't have the patience for building his wealth long term. Because crime can make you rich fast. But you effectively have to keep your oh god, like I'm peeking out just casually talking. How's that? Is that better? All right, cool. Because you can but you constantly have your eyes over your shoulders, especially with a place like Gotham where you have the Batman running around, and Batman's not even the worst person you have to deal with. You have to compete with people like Black Mask. Then you have like Red Hood who might come in and just kill you. Just as a few examples. 20 minutes, I'll have to pop back up and do the second step of the food. This will take less time because I had to cut a bunch of meat and onions up for what I'm cooking.
My burden is too great. I'm not ready yet.
Thinking about Penguin, I do like how they did him in Batman Returns. The movie with Danny DeVito. They did a really good job there. Guess I'll do this one just because it is a chest. I got a feeling that even if I do pull a unique, it won't be a headpiece. It'll just be something else. I'll have to go sell a bunch of stuff after this. I'm borderline about to go on a rampage and just sell a bunch of stuff, even the stuff I kind of probably shouldn't. Hanging on to the uniques by default, though. Hey, Jack. Or, hey, Trickster. I was just reading your message and my brain just was stupid. Anyway, hey, Trickster. Guess you didn't hear me talk about the Batman Returns. About how I think they did a good job with Penguin in there. Because, like, Danny DeVito was such a great casting for it. Honestly, can't think of anybody else who could have done that role better. Oh, that's fine. I stand by what I said, though. I feel that in Batman Returns, no one could have been casted better than Danny DeVito. Mind you, at this point, Danny DeVito's got this weird cult around him. Like, people are just obsessed with him for some reason. And I can see why. Like, he's a good person.
Not ready yet.
I think one of the best examples of, like, just how legitimately a good person he is during the filming of Matilda, the girl who played Matilda, actually, he was good as Mr. Freeze. It's just the movie script was horrible. I actually liked him as Mr. Freeze, because people are like, oh, Mr. Freeze is not supposed to make stupid ice puns. No, that's literally what he does. That's almost only what he does. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age! Like, no, that's perfectly fine. That's in character. That is also accurate. Although I heard Tommy Lee Jones really did not like him. Like, at all. And I can kind of guess why. Tommy Lee Jones is a very serious actor, and Jim Carrey is very not a serious actor. Yeah, my damage just randomly will drop to, like, nothing. That one guy just trying to get me at the end. Oh, he got away. Yeah. I can't remember her name, but the woman who played Selena Kyle. Okay. Just checking a notification. The woman who played Selena Kyle she did great too. Like, pretty much all the villains have been casted very well. Like, some of the Batman choices have been questionable. Like, George Clooney I didn't like. But the villains they casted were great. The woman who did Selena Kyle, she did that whip scene in one try. Wait, hang on. Actually, I'm going to hang on to that one. I've never seen that one before. Don't care. I need to hang on to that one. I don't care anymore about that. I don't care if I was hanging on to any of these. I'm getting rid of them. I'm tired of holding on to them. Don't need that one. Don't need that one. Need to hold on to that one for different reasons. Wait. Okay. Yeah, like, they slowly got worse and worse. To put it bluntly. They just slowly got worse and worse. Yep, catch you in a minute. I'm just doing this farming and going insane from it. I'm gonna have some pretzels. I got my pretzels right here. I'm gonna have a handful of them. There, I finished my damn creatine.
I must wait a moment.
Starting to get my second wind. My the fog's starting to clear. I guess I needed some food. You know what? Screw it. I'll do it. You know what? Still, no, I'm not going to do it. I don't want to do it.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I know. I was actually going to bring that up to you as soon as you came back. They're going to do a Harley Quinn Isaki, effectively. I was actually going to show you that. One of my friends just posted that. It felt like something you would be oddly interested in. I haven't looked at it yet. I just saw my friend had posted it, and I hadn't stopped to take a look at it. I was during break, and I didn't want to look watch something like that. I was listening to the news while I was prepping food, but I didn't. Nothing I really needed to pay attention to. Let's see here. We're approaching hour 6 of me trying to get this goddamn thing. Anything I should know about it? Like, I don't care about spoilers, but what do you think? What do you think? Does it look interesting? Does it have potential? All that good stuff. Okay. Because I honestly feel like it's kind of a dumb idea. You're like, really? That's what y'all are gonna do? All right. What the hell? Why am I taking so much damage all of a sudden? I'm paying attention, I guess.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Alright. I'll be able to start the second stage, which will be a much shorter break. It'll be just like a minute or two. I just gotta get up, add water, milk, and something else, and then set the timer. No, what's that about?
I must wait a moment.
Speaking of space, so there was a TV show back in the day. It was on, I want to say it was on Nickelodeon. I don't remember its name, but it was basically the plot of Deep Space Nine to some degree, but it was a bunch of kids. Okay, that's interesting. Hugh Laurie's legitimately a good actor, so there it is. I was like, where the hell is the baddie? Anyway, it was basically the plot of Deep Space Nine that you had a ship. It was an alien ship in this case, with a bunch of kids and like 2 adults. That the ship only recognized the kids as like the upper officers because in the order they touched the ship or something. It was weird. and then the hyperdrive went off, and they got launched like very stupid far away from Earth. It was really weird. Like, it was like a gateway drug to Star Trek. That's my answer. And not Deep Space Nine, Voyager. Yeah, Voyager. That checks out. Other than him like playing Wolverine and stuff, what is your favorite? I know you said I just realized I was switching Hugh Laurie and Hugh Jackman in my head, but Hugh Laurie's also really good. I like that he showed up in Wolfenstein. Actually, he's in Wolfenstein: The New Order. He's actually in all of the Wolfenstein's game. He's either in depending on who you choose to spare at the beginning of Wolfenstein: New Order. He's in your New Colossus, and he's also in the prequel to some degree. And he plays like the Scottish Irish whatever guy who's your best friend, which is cool. Which is funny because people forget he's British all the damn time. Like I think it's because of House, Dr. House. Basically, like somebody like was doing an interview with him, referred to him as a great American actor. Oof. All right, we'll step away for just a second, so I can just do the last couple steps for the food. Yeah, he plays Fergus. Anyway, I'll be back. I'll be gone for just a moment. I'll be gone. I'll be right back. Sorry, I was just double checking that. I heard the beeping and it sounded like it was not going to start, so I wanted to just take a quick look. But yeah. That's why I was talking about earlier, like with the Titan submersible. I wonder if we're going to have like more people talking about wanting to try and do space cruises. Because the only people who'd be able to do it are rich people, and I'm like, ain't nobody going to be doing that. But yeah, no, like, when I was playing the game, I'm like, this actor sounds familiar, because Hugh Laurie has a habit of like not speaking in his native accent. When it, like you'll hear it during interviews where he drops the accent, or where he switches back to his normal speaking way. But for the most part, he usually sticks to like speaking like an American. And I don't know why. Maybe it's because the American audience like more recognizes it. He's more famous with that because of his time as Dr. House.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Killed me just then. I'm not doing it. Just gonna keep running.
I'm not ready yet.
Fine, let's clear house. If that you guys are gonna be that way, we're gonna clear house. Oh, but speaking of space crews, in Doctor Who, when he's like on the space Titanic, that was a pretty cool episode. And I do like that you have Captain Jack Harkness show up, and he like hits on the guy who had been on the bridge the whole time, and he goes, "Let me guess, Davish Pavel? Yeah, how'd you know? Lucky guess." Because like whenever he shows up, like he always like when he hits on a guy, like almost they always use the name Davish Pavel. Oh, cool! I get to fight this guy again. Alonzo. Alonzi. Alonzi Alonzo. Yeah, no, David Tennant, the David Tennant captain, the David Tennant doctor was just so like twitchy, like just random as hell, and not even in a bad way. This is how broken this build is. I'm face tanking the butcher.
I must wait a moment.
I swear he's got to have like some type of health steal mechanic now. Unless he's always had it and I just didn't know. I love his stun is just him headbutting you. And then, by the way, this will be the second time I've killed him in here. I'm waiting for him to actually drop a unique. Will it be this time? Probably not. He's about to get stunned. I almost never stun him. There he goes. And, oh, he tanked up. He shielded up, that's fine.
I must wait a moment.
He did it twice, and that's kind of bullshit. That's whatever, though. He's gonna die now. Hey, cool, he dropped me 2 legendaries! Killed so much downtime to take care of him, and he doesn't drop me a single unique at all. He has never dropped me a unique at that. Yeah, no, it's just annoying because he's an insanely difficult fight for most people. He's just really difficult. He has an insane amount of health. Apparently he steals health now. I didn't know he did that before. He shields up and his damage output is crazy. He's random, so you don't know where he's gonna be. And then he's not a guaranteed unique drop. Like, even if the unique is his Butcher's Cleaver, I don't care. He should be a guaranteed unique drop. I don't know why I hulked out. Oh, hey, look. And a treasure goblin this time. There he is. Almost lost track of him. Good news. A unique drop. Bad news. It's a goddamn ring, and it's probably either the Druid one, which I've gotten 3 of them so far. Maybe, no, 4. 4. Yep. Hunter's Zenith. Second one I've gotten in this run. Not in this run. In this today. Alright. I don't need to get mad. I don't need to get mad. It's not gonna do me any good getting mad.
I must wait a moment.
I doubt he'll be nice enough to drop a unique himself.
I'm not ready yet.
Why am I not allowed to be happy? This is rapidly becoming a joke. I'm at hour 6. My food's probably done by now. I just gotta let it cool down so I don't burn the hell out of myself. When it gets done, I'll probably take a extended break to wolf down the food. Hear something on politics, because I'll watch a video too, and then be right back. Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. But if you're gonna ask that question, I have to say it in the right voice. Do you know the definition of insanity? Like, I can't do as good as, was it Vasco? In Far Cry 3. I can't do it as good as him. Like, that character was legitimately a good character. Like, they did a good job making him. And then they kill him, like, in the first half of the game. That checks out. But remember, you eventually do kill Voss. I will say, though, like, one of the problems Far Cry runs into is your character, like, does the whole, I'm a pacifist, I'm afraid of fighting. And then, like, after gameplay-wise, you just massacred an outpost. If only just one. Spend that Paragon point at least. There we go. My dexterity went up, meaning I have slightly better chances of critting. Yes, pretty much. And I wasn't a fan of the ending, but mind you, like, all of the Far Cry games of late specifically, or maybe since the beginning of time, I don't know, have had, like, those weird endings where you're like, is there no good ending? Like, one, you have to massacre the people who were helping you originally. The other, and kill, or the other one is you kill your girlfriend who you went through all this trouble of freaking trying to save. Far Cry 5 or 4, you either put a religious nut job in charge of the government, or you put a person who's going to become a new drug cartel there. For 5, just you're brainwashed no matter what. You lose. The only way you win in 4 and 5 is if you literally do nothing. If like when you start the game and you just do nothing, put the controller down. That's the only way you can win in a good way. In 5, you actually get to put your mother's base where it's supposed to be. You find out that the big bad guy, yes, is still a big bad guy, but so is the whole area. And yeah, that sums it up. And then in 5, if you do nothing and don't put the handcuffs on what's-his-face, then the nuke never... Like, all the events that lead to the nuke dropping don't happen. Because they don't start... All that weird stuff doesn't start until he gets handcuffed.
Not ready yet.
I do know in Cyberpunk 2077, the new expansion is supposed to give us new endings. Possibly even good endings. I'm looking forward to that. Because I've played a bit of Cyberpunk 2077. I've beaten it several times. I love being a puncher in that game. Alright, I want to go to eat. I'm going to have to post a Twitter post saying, I'm up to hour 6 of farming the earthen root or whatever. Trying to get that Tempest Roar. Earthen Wound, that's what it's called. That's fine. I'm just glad you're here vibing with me.
I must wait a moment.
After this next run, I am going to take my long break so I can wolf down some food. God damn it, I forgot to reset. The final sacrifice. What? I'm guessing that was a player. He's so cute. Thing's just conked out, leaning against the screen door. It's just so cute. Like, y'all can actually see him now that I'm looking. Y'all can see him. Hang on. I'm gonna flip over to the talking to. If y'all look right behind the fan, you can see him laying there. He's so cute. Unfortunately, the only way I can flip back is to push. Yeah, sorry about that. The only way I can flip back. Because I haven't set a button to do it automatically for me. Because I am the dumb.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
A little bit of Monica on your mind. Hey, Cool Walker. I'm still here. Still rapidly losing my mind. Shit, dead end. There, got out of it. Fair point. After this run, I will be taking a break so I can wolf down some food and relax for a second, and then I'll be right back. Won't be too long. Food should have cooled down enough by now that I can just wolf it down, you know, as I keep saying. I always fall for that.
Ready yet.
Oh, it's beeping outside. I thought my food was beeping for some reason.
I'm not ready yet.
What do you think should always be in sci-fi? Actual science? As I've said to a couple people, Star Wars is not sci-fi. Like, how often is science actually a forefront to the story? It's usually this force and bullshit like that. Whereas, like Star Trek, usually the plot is derived or built around science in some form. Sci-fi does not mean, oh, it just takes place in space or a futuristic setting. Because, like, arguably that means Fahrenheit 451 is a sci-fi. Because it takes place in the future. Same with 1984 would be also a sci-fi by the definition of, oh, it takes place in space. Or it takes place in the future. One that I've always enjoyed, but it's probably not the best, would be Space Odyssey. The second one, 2011, I think it was. Which is ironically very funny. Star Wars: The Way of Life, this is the way. That's fair, if you feel that way about it. I'm actually extremely burnt out on Star Wars stuff, to be honest. That's part of the reason I haven't played, the most, I think it's Jedi Survivor. I'm just so burnt out on Star Wars stuff. I'm also behind on Mandalorian and everything. Alright. Gonna be taking that extended break so I can get some food in me. Feel free to, you know, dip out and come back in about, say, 15, 30 minutes. I'd love y'all's company, but if y'all are busy, that's fine. But yeah. See you in about 15, 30 minutes. Alright, I'm back. That food hit a spot, not gonna lie. And that short little break was nice too. But they're gonna go back at it. I'm actually gonna be really disappointed if, like, as soon as I start rolling again, I get it. I'm gonna be a little disappointed. Because I don't like taking breaks to eat on stream. Not my thing. It's getting hot in the apartment. I'm not really particularly happy about that. I get done streaming, I need to take a good hot shower, open up my pores. Alright, back to full speed ahead. How many times do I gotta teach you, old man? Hang on a second. Your call is important to me. Please stay on the line, and I will get to murdering you in a second. I think this is the 4th time he's attacked me here, and I just face tank him the whole time. Like, he does not stand a chance. Is that what you got? That all you got? That's all you got? Come on, Butcher. You know you going down. You know you going down. Come on. Stop delaying the inevitable. Hell, stop coming after me, because you're just going to keep dying every time. Little bitch. Y'all just see me kill the Butcher, and y'all think y'all have a chance? Like, I face tanked him the whole time.
I'm not ready yet.
Hey, welcome back, Trickster. You just missed me killing the Butcher. Again. Just face tanked his ass. Well, I just killed you, I guess. If you don't know, the Butcher in this game is a demon. He's from the first game originally. He was like the first skill check that the game threw at you. And in this one he is a random boss that will appear in the middle of a dungeon. And he is incredibly dangerous. Like, obscenely dangerous. If your build is, or you don't have a good team around you, you screwed. He will kill you. Every time.
I'm not ready yet.
The annoying part is, and I've got his weapon too. Like, I have duplicates of his weapon. And the annoying thing about him is, like, he's supposed to have, like, a really good drop rate on things. I have yet to pull one unique from him. No matter how many times I've killed him. I've killed him countless times. I've run out of counting up for him. Still have yet to ever see him drop a unique. And some people are like, oh, that's the only way to get the Butcher's saw. No, it's not. I'm probably going to check here in a second to see when the next Helltide is and see about going to knock out a little bit of that just for therapy reasons.
I must wait a minute.
There we go. But Butcher's a really cool last name. You got a really cool last name. You ever have a kid, you need to name him William and only call him Billy. So he's Billy Butcher. I don't know why. Sorting stuff around my desk now that I also did get myself a cup of coffee, so. My dad was Barber, Sue went by his first name. No one wanted to, Barber named Butcher. Barber Butcher. At least he wasn't a surgeon. Yeah. Dr. Butcher. That, like, no, just that alone. Like, the only way it could be worse if your last name was like Acula. How you doing, Doctor? Dr. Acula? Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I want to check something. I want to check something. I'm checking something about an ability. If I'm reading it right, I may have misunderstood how good it is. Mind you, I'm still wanting to do what I'm doing, so yeah. Also, I'm going to be checking when Helltide event starts. Starts in like 20 minutes. Anyway. Let's see here. Trample slide. There it is. Trample slide build. Alright. Disobedience. Might. Ah, so aspect of the aftershock does take effect. That's actually much better than I thought. Okay. It's actually more better than I thought. So basically, there's a build you can do where you do what's called trample slide. So there's this ability, trample, and when you do it, you cause an earthquake to happen behind you, and it does a lot of damage. Well, there's apparently a legendary that if you have on, it will do it a second time behind you, and both of them will be more powerful. I didn't know that. Mind you, I don't like trample slide just because it's like really hard to control. Like, especially if you're going for like single target kills. What am I doing? I want to try tweaking something with my build here in a second. It's a really quick thing. It's just changing over one skill. Oh no, that was the right way.
I must wait a moment. Not ready yet.
Paging Dr. Acula. Dr. Acula, you're needed in the blood donor room. Oh yeah, I forgot to switch. I'll do it between runs. Nope, not that way. There we go. I'm wondering if anybody's done a challenge run where you have to beat Lilith, go play the game all the way through to Lilith without drinking a potion or dying. Because, you know, gamers, especially speedrunners, they always try to find, like, the most weird challenges that no one else can do kind of thing. Or almost no one can do, you know, like Dark Souls without taking a hit kind of thing. Am I gonna get the Butcher again?
Not ready yet.
So I'm just gonna kill all these guys. I like how Rick and Morty put it. Sorry, I was spacing out thinking about vampires and shit for some reason. But I like how Rick and Morty put it. Like, I do have problems with the show, but, like, generally it's got some some points in there. When they had the coach vampire, and when they had Tiny Rick. And the coach's name was Coach Acula, and they're like, oh, he's a vampire. I hear they're doing that. I hear they're making one. What I heard, though, is that... I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard that they might get the guy who's currently playing Aquaman to do it, and I'm like, but he's already Aquaman, and he does a good job. Why would you change that? Oh. Okay, then. So I've been running without that this whole time. Okay. Oh, and I don't need that either. So let's see how that does. Oh, I also need to reset anyway. But yeah, DC movie featuring Lobo. I don't know why, but like the person I want to see is Carl Urban. I think he could do a great job as Lobo. Like he's got the ability to do the personality and the batshit crazy. I do like at one point some people were fighting in hell. Like I can't remember why they were in hell, and they're told like this mountain right there sealed away a warrior who was down here in hell, destroying everything. You know, like they just like this epic description of somebody, and they like, well, not going to be any worse than us fighting the devil and all that stuff. So they crack it open, and Lobo just walks out. You're like, oh, of course it's him. And no, I never said Lobo was dead, just that he was there. That's fair, but Juggernaut, you don't see his face. Also, Benedict Cumberbatch also played Dormammu. The guy who played Cable also played Thanatos. They also reference it. There's been people that do play two people, but if there's ever a scenario where they want to have Lobo and Aquaman in the same scene, which is possible because he is an Avenger, and Lobo also conveniently is usually an enemy of the Avenger, then that's an issue. Mind you, Lobo's not always a villain.
I must wait a moment.
There. I don't know who kept freezing me, but it was pissing me off. There. Got rid of him.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, we're not talking about Urza Miller. I really don't like him. Even more, DC pissed me off with him. Not because they, like, didn't take him away from the role. Like, I was like, okay, whatever. I had washed my hands of that whole thing. What pissed me off is there was, like, some studio exec who came out and said, oh, Urza Miller did such a great job, you'll forget about all the crimes he did. It's like... And also they said, well, who else could play the Flash? No one is good enough to play the Flash. Grant Gustin. The guy who did it on the TV show. Well, that's fine. You can enjoy the movie. I'm not judging you for that. But as I said before, it's more I'm mad at the studio for how they, like, handled it. Instead of... Like, it's also, like, the whole Amber Heard thing. Like, how they just did nothing. Like, they just did nothing. The fuck is this? Oh, okay. But no, don't get me wrong. Like, I do think Urza Miller is a good actor. Like, I legitimately thought he did a great job as the Flash in the Justice League movie. I thought he did a great job. But he's not a good person. Granted, whether or not he's a good person is irrelevant to the conversation of should he have the role. Because that's whatever. Like, I have problems with, like, Tom Cruise, and I generally don't like it when he's the main character of a movie, but that doesn't stop me from, like, saying watching Tropic Thunder. It's just, once again, how the DC studio exec kind of handled it. They acted like all the people who had issues with him being on there were not important, or whatever. However you want to think of it. Yeah, I think the other version of the other one with where I'm always applying vulnerable would be a better option. But yeah, with the Deadpool and Juggernaut thing, one, you don't see his face, so it really doesn't matter at that point. I think the only one that to me you can kind of relate it to directly would be Cable and Thanos. Because they both have their face shown. The only way you might say, "Oh, never mind" on that is because Thanos' face is distinctly changed. And he's changed enough that it doesn't look like him. What is that? Is that a Legion event? Yeah, it's a Legion event. I don't care. I'm just gonna stick to doing the Earthen Wound. When's the next world boss? Actually, I'll stop for a world boss. So that's therapeutic. 4 hours? Yeah, if I'm still streaming in 4 hours, kill me. Because if I have to just give up on getting that item, I'm deleting the game. Because as I said multiple times, the item I'm trying to get is not even like a super mythic rare thing. It's just a thing. It's one that's even meant for regular builds. But no. I don't know if it's intentional, but it's stupidly hard to get for some reason. Yeah, putting back on the vulnerable was good. Like, I wish I know. Let's see. Let's go this way. Wish I'd known I hadn't done that. Probably would have gotten through a lot more farms a lot faster.
We got separated.
I'll do it.
My friends were cut down.
I don't even know why I'm doing it, but I'll do it.
On my own.
Pretty good. Was I wanting this? Yeah.
Is there no end?
Yeah, maybe. But no, so what Marvel projects are you looking forward to? Like, other than Secret War Invaders or whatever the hell it's currently called.
You wanderer.
Which one are you, like, looking forward to?
I'd be dead. I think I can manage from here.
There we go. I didn't have, that up. I didn't, okay. Yeah, stopping to do that event really slowed down my run. That's fine. I'm kind of interested. I'm looking forward to the next part of Ichigo Blood War. Like, I already know what happens. I've read the manga. I'm just really looking forward to like how they do some of the scenes. Like, basically anything involving Kenpachi. I like just like everybody else. I really like him as a character. Yeah, being able to arc to more people is, in theory, a good idea, but in practice, it really just doesn't make much of a difference. I was going to do a Helltide, but I decided not to. No, I already know I don't have any words. I can see it up there. Oh, Helltide started. Tempting, but no. Yeah, it literally just started. But I'm good. Stick with this. Slowly go more mad. Let's see what you got for me over here. No, that food hit a spot though. It was basically like mac and cheese, for like a better description, but with chicken and onions in it. I put onions in it. Onions have a lot of benefits when it comes to bodybuilding and stuff like that. And properly caramelized onions actually are pretty delicious.
I must wait a moment.
Okay. That's fun. I did ask while you were away, and I didn't realize you were not in there. Is there any Marvel projects you're interested in? Or you're excited about, I should say. And Secret Invasion is not allowed to be said. That's not allowed to be your choice. All right, let's do this one.
My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
There we go. Fantastic Four. Yeah, that could be very interesting, especially with who they cast. There's rumors on who it's going to be. Like, would be really funny is if they do like because Fantastic Four also jump between universes. Oh, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. But would be really funny is if they show like an alternate universe for a second, where you see Chris Evans as Human Torch again.
Without you, I'd be dead.
Even better if they actually have someone call that out, like, wait a minute.
Take this.
Like, I think that would just be epic. It would just be freaking hilarious. Because there's been a lot of actors who, in the MCU, got a second chance and did phenomenal. And it's not like Adam Driver's a bad actor or anything. It's just that he keeps getting mistreated. Let's phrase it that way. No, that was just the loop. I was in the next area. We're gonna go this way then. But yeah, no, you're right. Adam Driver would be a great Doctor Doom, without question. No, he did do a good job, but once again, but once again, I feel like the scripts were just not there. Particularly what bothered me was the way they did the Silver Surfer story. I'm like, I don't want to knock Lawrence Fishburne, but it just didn't feel right. And then the way they did Galactus, you're kind of like, okay, he's a big fart cloud. I hope I didn't miss it. All right, so not that one. Yeah, but like, if I had, and also you have the limitations of its time, technology-wise. Like, if they did a modern, like, even if they used that exact same script and ran it now, I feel it would be significantly better. Just, like, appearance-wise. But I do have a general problem with, like, the overuse of green screen, though. Like, I do know that green screen can make things a lot easier for the actors. So you're just saying, have The Rock play the giant sentient pile of rocks. I don't think he'd do it. And besides, I think there would be better people for The Rock to play. I would be interested in, Johnny Storm making an appearance at some point, aka the Ghost Rider, and him being Keanu Reeves. Because Keanu Reeves has said he would like to be him. The guy that got currently playing the Kingpin is just too good. Like Vincent, I can't pronounce his last name. Like, you could not switch him out. He owns that role. It's like trying to switch out not Deadpool, well, Deadpool 2, but I was gonna say Daredevil. You can't do it.
Not ready
But overall, I would say actually that actor Vincent, I can't pronounce his last name. Every role I've seen him in, he just knocks it out of the park. Like, remember, he was in Men in Black. He played the Roach guy. Wait, he played the Thing? Vincent, I can't pronounce his last name, played the Thing? He may have, I don't know. But the person I thought who played the Thing in that one was, the guy who played the brother-in-law in, Breaking Bad. I thought that was him. Mind you, I'm horrible with actors. Let's look real fast. Hang on. I'm curious. No, no, yeah, Ben Grimm was played by Michael. I can't say that name either. Chiklis. Because, here it is. Vincent, this guy. This is the guy who plays, Kingpin. He's also done, he was in Full Metal Jacket as the guy who kills himself. He's been in Law and Order for a long time. He was in Daredevil, obviously, as Kingpin. Oh yeah, he's in Jurassic World as one of the bad guys. But if I remember correctly, he was also in Men in Black as the Roach guy. He was in Birds of Prey? There it is. Oh, you're fine. Oh, he was in Dishonored. He voiced in Dishonored. Like, hang on, we gotta look at this now. We're gonna take a hot second just to look at this. Because he's an actor I do have deep respect for. He's been in 141 episodes of Law and Order. I think that's worth talking about right there. Yeah, he was in Men in Black. He did a lot of the bug voices. And yeah, he was Edgar in the first Men in Black movie, which is what I thought. Up until Christian Bale became Batman after doing the movie The Machinist, he held the record for the most weight gained for a role. Or was it weight lost? Weight gained for a role. Because he had to play Gomer Pyle in Metal Gear. Metal Jacket. Full Metal Jacket. He had to gain 80 pounds. And Christian Bale later on went to gain 100 pounds for his role as Batman. Because he went from Machinist, where he was like super anorexic, to Batman, where he was rather muscular. So that's 100 pounds.
We got separated.
I almost don't want to do this one just because it slows down me running through everybody, but it does spawn a shit ton of... Oh no. It does spawn a resplendent chest at the end. Because it's going to drop a unique, and it's going to be what I don't want.
I can't take anymore.
It's going to be another one of the staffs. That's my next call. The next unique duplicate I'm going to pull will be the staff. And leveled to 82.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. Think I can manage him here? Please, take this.
Yeah, not worth it. That wasn't a unique, it was an ancestral. Wrong way. Getting these guys off my tail. Wow, that's pretty fast burning through the first part. Guess I made up the time of me stopping to do that event. How am I doing money-wise? 26 million? Alright. I wish I had 26 million IRL. If I had 26 million IRL, oh boy. I'd still be content creating, just so you know. Like, even rich, I'd be like, you know, I'm still doing this. I would just have a much better setup. I don't know why I bother trying to worry about picking it up, because if I don't, it'll appear in my chest. God damn, I'm just getting legendaries left and right on this one. Am I going to finally get a freaking unique? Is this going to be the one? No, I'm not getting my hopes up. Almost missed those. I got a couple friends who would probably really want one, but they probably wouldn't accept it because they don't like getting gifts. Like, they are really adamant about never getting gifts. So... I'd say just sell it. Probably get an easy $100 out of it. Alright, what were the legendaries I all got? Nope. Nope. What's that blinking? Oh, Gathering Legion. I don't care. Let's go right back on in. Let's see, I'm on 7 hours and 37 minutes of doing this. Still haven't found it. I've only gotten two or three unique drops. 2 or 3. Only one of them was a helm. Only one. Only one. And it was a duplicate. I have literally found every other Druid drop at some point. Druid specific. And I have duplicates of most of them now. Nope, not doing that.
I'm not ready yet.
Because I do have 1 or 2 friends who would really love to play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Because both those games are epic. Always do that.
Wait a minute.
One thing I really want to get is a what is it? The Oculus 3 when it drops. That I'm going to probably get. Like, I really look forward to the idea of getting an Oculus 3. Hopefully it still has the AirLink capabilities, because I don't like wires. Wrong button, but it works. Not the right direction. Here. That's where I need to go. I have the rough designs of how this dungeon configures memorized, with how many times I've run it. Once I get this headpiece, I am never running this dungeon again. Like, literally, you could not get me to run this one again. I'm done with it after I get this headpiece I'm after. BBL? I'll see when you get back. If you get back. This has got to be insanely boring for y'all. Like, I'm not saying much. Y'all just vibing with me. I'm gonna jump into the town just to see if, like, something fell into the chest. Because any legendary or unique would drop in there. And I'd have an aneurysm if I found out that it's been sitting in that chest this whole time. Not to mention it gives me a chance to go sell things. Nope. Alright, are you good? Nope. Keep that one. I'm gonna sell that one. I have so many of it, and it's for a build I don't use.
Yeah, give it over.
Gotta do the reset now. I wish there was an easier way to just reset dungeons. This gets tedious. Going back to the load screen, logging out, logging back in repeatedly. There's probably is a better way, because I think I triggered it once by accident. Why is Nami trending? Oh, because today's her birthday. Sorry, I was just checking something. Hang on. I want to check an ability. Hang on. Okay, that would be good. Okay. So if I just rage quit and stop trying to get this piece today, I'm deleting the game.
I must wait a moment.
Whether or not it stays deleted is up in the air. They're supposed to be finishing up this construction by the end of this month, and I'm not going to do it. Wait, why am I fighting them? I don't care. Just sitting here thinking of how, like in Doctor Who, even Matt Smith's doctor didn't like the chicken dance. Literally, the only thing I pick up is I kind of swing around, pick up the gold, and if that's it. And of course, any legendaries that drop because they might be actually good. This is killing me. This is killing me. We're at almost 8 hours. Almost at 8 hours. Hey, Cool Walker. 9 more minutes and I will have hit 8 hours of doing this. Almost exclusively this. Still hasn't dropped. It's one of those times like, what am I doing with my life? Like, have I wasted my life that much that I'm sitting here farming for a single piece of equipment that hasn't dropped? It is RNG. It's a unique which already have a rare drop. And this one seems to be particularly rare for some reason. And the reason why I'm doing this one is, one, it's a very straightforward dungeon to run. But two, it also has a habit of dropping headpieces, which is what I'm after. But unfortunately, there are 2 headpieces that this class has. One for bear, one for wolf. I've got the bear one, several of them. I need the wolf. And only the cannibals drop it. That's why you see me running past the ghost. Fair enough. Like, I was honestly hoping that, like, because I was ready to stream for a long time, that the game would go, you know what, you're gonna get it on your 3rd try, because screw you, that's why. But no, the game's like, you know what, you're gonna be doing a 24-hour stream. Go. Because I've already decided I'm not stopping until I get it. With the other 2 caveats in there too. Like, I don't know if like you were here when I said the caveats. The description says them. Cliff Note version, I need to, if I get donated a total of $30, which I've already gotten 6, then I will end the stream. The other being, if I reach level 100, I'd end the stream. And that's not happening. I'm at 82. I started at 79. Hang on. Sorry, like, something's blocking part of your message. Let me move this. Fudge. Because, man, do you know how many folks do things not realizing they're wasting their time? Yeah. And I do enjoy doing this. Don't get me wrong. It's just that I recognize, like, I could be spending this time doing something else, like learning Japanese or filming videos for my channel. No, I'm sitting here streaming, playing this game, but arguably this is me spending time with my community for those who have the time, so. This does give me pseudo a chance to, like, plot out some future videos. And we'll tell you right now, if the other helmet drops, not the one I want, I will just cry. I will fall to the ground and cry. Let's see what those boots are. Yeah, I know. Like I'm trying. I'm trying. Like I'm not gonna beat myself up over it. It's just, yeah. Mind you, I am proud of myself on one regard. So I will say this, because remember, for the past couple months when I've been streaming relatively consistently, I was getting up to 4 hours, and I'm like, oh, cool. You know, like, I've improved. I've hit 8 hours almost, and I'm good to go.
Must wait a minute.
Like, I can keep going. Like, I'm probably getting to the point where I might be able to actually do 24-hour streams. Don't want to. I don't think it would benefit me, benefit enough to do 24-hour streams. Like, I don't see what it would do. Except for be a test in endurance and how much I want to hurt myself kind of thing. Oh, I missed another one earlier. God. Alright. I gotta go back and get it.
I'm not ready yet.
Hell, I could be making notes for the D&D game coming up. Which I actually kind of am in the back of my head. When I'm just sitting here staring off into space, I'm writing notes. Was it on this one I missed it? There it is.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know why you keep hitting me back up with the sci-fi thing, but, ignoring, like, what I said earlier about it has to have actual science behind it, like the plot is tied to the science. I don't know. That's a tough one. Like, there's a lot of things I really enjoy that Star Trek does. Specifically Next Generation. I'm a bigger fan of Next Gen than of the original. But yeah, Star Trek's got a lot of things I do like. Dealing with the actual relationship between the aliens is a thing. Well, I will point this out. Sci-fi does not mean space stuff. Michael Crichton's work, all of it is sci-fi. And Michael Crichton wrote Jurassic Park. That's an example. Congo. Those are both sci-fi. But people don't think of it as it because they're like, oh, it's not in space. No, it's sci-fi. Yeah, it is a massive genre. It's bigger than what my point was. Is that it's bigger than people give it credit for. Because once again, people always go back to it's got to be like Star Trek or Star Wars. That's it. There's no other form of sci-fi. Cyberpunk is technically sci-fi, or can be. Yeah, exactly.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah. And as an example, Michael Crichton actually covered that too. State of Fear is actually another science fiction story he did. That was pretty damn good. And it's another one of those that people go, because it takes place in roughly modern times, it can't be science fiction. And it's, but it is. I think State of Fear will always hold its place in my heart. Not because it's any particularly good, like I do like it, but it's because the last book my grandma loaned me before she passed was State of Fear. I think I still have the I have it somewhere. It's the last book we both read together. She read it, loaned it out to me. Another annoying thing is I've defeated the Butcher in here so many times, and he does not drop uniques, apparently. So every time I've ever beaten him, he never drops uniques. He drops a bunch of legendaries. And I'm able to just face tank him. Sorry. I'm starting to wonder if they removed the Tempest Roar from the game. Or disabled it from drop. Like, because by this point, like, it should have dropped. Like, it's almost impossible. It should have dropped. I've had 3 legendaries drop, or uniques drop. And all of them were duplicates to something I already had. At this point, I'm starting to expect to pick, start picking up uniques from other classes. I'm fully expecting that. See here, 559. Okay. I'm still trying to figure out your answer, like a good portion of sci-fi that I do enjoy. Because I generally enjoy the way technology has changed life. And it can be, like, focused on a singular aspect of it. Like, how did space travel change life? How did cybernetics change life? I'm still just, like, working through in my head to try and figure out the answer. Like, what's a good answer? And I think that's about the best one I'm going to give you, is I tend to enjoy, like, how the technology affected or changed the way people live. Go ahead and kill him. That's probably one of the reasons that Cyberpunk and Steampunk does hold some interest to me. Both the Treasure Goblin and the Butcher. Sorry, Treasure Goblin takes precedent. He's easier to kill. And he runs away. There we go. Alright, now it's your turn. Come on. That's fine, I wasn't going anywhere. You're the one who runs away from me. Look, Butcher, stop running from me. Why are you running? Why are you running? Well, the good news is he dropped a unique. The bad news is it's his unique. Which I have now 5 of them. That's actually a max roll one, too, so it's pretty good. Anyway. Well, first time I've seen him drop a unique. Yay. Unfortunately, the counter of when the next time I'm going to get a unique drop just went back to 0. And no, I don't think there's actually a system for, like, hey, you get a unique every so many hours. No, it's just, or you're guaranteed a unique after so many hours. Because I've actually gotten 2 uniques in a single dungeon run before. I think I did. I don't remember. Yeah, if I had to give you an answer, that's probably it. Like, the way technology has directly affected humanity, like, that story element is something that is appealing to me. Obviously, like, steampunk and cyberpunk and most other punks are directly tied to that, or more associated with it. But the point stands. No, it's not a matter of high technology. Because you could argue steampunk is low technology, but it's about but the you see a lot of loss of humanity in like in regards to like the Industrial Revolution, like loss of humanity. Yeah, effectively. There we go. Now he's gonna melt. It's gonna be another 4 hours until the next unique drops. So you know. I'm at my 8-hour mark. I'll check to see if anybody's been yelling at me in like Discord, for instance. You have. Ah, that one. Hmm. Yeah, so nothing special. Mm. All right. If I end the stream without getting it or one of the other requirements, I'm deleting the game. I won't be playing this game again until maybe when an expansion comes out, maybe when the new season starts. Till then, don't care.
I'm not ready yet.
I'll be done. Like, you can't talk me into playing it. That's if I do not get this. I have sunk too many hours trying to get this one piece. And if I find out it's actually been temporarily, like, it doesn't drop because the build was too broken or something, then I'm done. Like they didn't put out that message so people can see and not try to farm for it like I've been. That actually would piss me off.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I got about another 2 hours before I'm just gonna start eyeballing like that delete button. Got about another 2 hours in me. I didn't say I'm gonna do it in 2 hours.
I'm not ready yet.
But in 2 hours, it'll be 10. Well, let's say another 4 hours. In another 4 hours, I'm gonna eyeball that delete button. I'm gonna think about it. And it'll be a bannable offense on my channel if you bring up Diablo in front of me again.
not ready yet.
Here we go. Here we go again. Same old song again. Murdering cultists. Sending them to an early grave. I'm gonna jump back to the town for a second. Just want to check to see if the chest has anything it wants to yell at me for. Just in case I did miss a unique or something dropping. Nope. No glowy spot. I'm gonna put out a Twitter message. Like, yeah. There are stories of people not getting it until level 100. Just from normal play. They weren't farming for it. They were just playing until level 100. Still never found it until level 100. And also, hi, Pigpen. Or, yeah, Pigpen Pie. And it's just so frustrating. Like, I have had several streams where almost exclusively what I was working towards was just farming for that. Mind you, this is the first time I've just been doing the Earth Wound over and over again. And the reason why for the word Earth Wound is because it's full of cultists who have a higher chance of dropping headpieces.
Not ready yet.
Also see why you see me ignoring the ghosts. Now, mind you, my build's already insanely powerful. I don't need it. It's at this point, it's a matter of pride. Yeah. I have sunk a lot of time in this game. And I have found so many unique duplicates. So many. I have had 5 Butcher's Cleavers, which I actually do like them. They're cool. They're going on my Barbarian. At this point, like, if someone dropped into this chat and told me there's a patch that said it's been removed, I'd believe it. And then I'd uninstall this game. It's getting rid of the people who have barriers. I hate them. Just today, by the way, I've been streaming for 8 hours just on this. No, I have not seen anything about it being removed. I do know Druid's drop loot was messed up for a while, but it was dropping Barbarian instead. But I have not seen anything saying that it has been removed from the game. The only time they've ever disabled anything from the game was Barbarian stuff, but that's because it was broken. Not because it was too strong, but because it was just not doing what it was supposed to do. I've never seen them disable something because it's too powerful. In fact, actually, if you look at the last patch notes they did, everything got powered up. Every basic attack got powered up to some degree. Or at least most of them did. I've gotten to the point where I don't even pick up the yells anymore because it slows me down. There's probably been some god rolls that I missed. Like, I would not be surprised if I accidentally pulled the Grandfather before I pulled the Tempest Roar at this point. If I pulled the Grandfather, that'd be good enough. I'd stop there. You know what? It's been a good run. I'm good. No, I gotta go back this way.
I must wait a moment.
Let's go ahead and get rid of these guys. Because, to be honest, as a druid, you can get away with just this weapon being in your repertoire, the Great Staff of the Crone. Because that weapon is insane. That's what I'm using. That's how I'm doing this build. And the annoying thing is like anything that uses Storm always says you need that because they want you to be in the super werewolf form. I went the wrong way. I thought I was being smart. I wasn't. Hey, a legendary dropped. Not a unique, but a legendary. What is it anyway? Damage reduction while shapeshifted. That's good. Into a werewolf. Since werewolf is considered my default form, I'm always shapeshifted. You know what? I'll get rid of you. Let's get rid of the guys out here. You guys look friendly. Y'all look like y'all need your back scratched. Open this chest. There we go. Nothing important. Alright, now open the door. Alright, boss time. And then reset. Like, in case you haven't guessed, I am beyond frustrated. Gonna go Yu-Gi-Oh! And start doing the heart of the cards. Heart of the cards, heart of the cards. Heart of the RNG, heart of the RNG. So I can guarantee you the next unique headpiece that drops, it will be the bear one again. And I'll just go in the corner and cry. My cat's gonna curl up next to me and like, are you okay? Yeah, I'll see a grown man cry on stream. But I'm prepared for the long haul. Not even because, like, I want the peace anymore. Now it's just a matter of pride. It's been taunting me this whole time. It's like, nah, you ain't getting me. And I'm like, you know what? No. Nah, I'm getting it. Y'all can't stop me. Matter of pride. Because I can get away with just using the build I'm currently using and beat the game just fine if I wanted to. Or play around as much as I want with this. Although this build is really boring. Welcome back, Cool Walker. Oh, no, it's this way. No, it is this way. Exploding Explodersons? Nice. Nope.
I'm not ready yet.
It's back the other way. Sorry. Sorry you guys followed me. It's back this way. Back this way. Saw the shrine and I thought it was this way. Yeah, I have two of them. I pulled one today. And like, it was early in the stream too. I was about to be like, did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get it? No, I did not. Like, I almost shut down. I was livid. I've had duplicates of every piece of the Druid stuff except for the legs. That's the only time I've pulled one of something so far. I don't even need to pick up it, but I did it anyway. Because it'll appear in my chest. Wonder if I'm going to get attacked again by the butcher. Find out. If I gotta say one thing that has nothing to do with me talking about the helm, they need to chill the hell out with the controls, with control things where they stop you from moving. Because like there's just like certain groups that I just refuse to fight half the time because all of their abilities are about controlling you, about stopping you from moving. These guys got the right there. I was behind him and it still hit me. The big guys who do the overhead smash and immediately stop you. Thankfully, they don't do much damage themselves. You have the snakes who just not only are obscene levels of poison, but then they have like so many different ways they stun lock you. And they'll do it one right after the other too. So like, one of the suggestions I did like that somebody said was having a cooldown on how long you can, between how often you can be stun locked. So like, it could be just a second, maybe 3. So they can't be like, tink, 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 tink. You pop your ability to get free and they immediately freeze you again. It can't do that. Like, I can get behind that suggestion. Now, don't get me wrong, the part of me that plays Dark Souls says, get good, scrub. But this game is not a Dark Souls game. It's not supposed to be like that. Although I just thought of that would be an interesting game, a Dark Souls... or a Souls-like Diablo game. That would actually be very intriguing. Alright, let's see what you got. Come on, what loot do you got up your butt? Nope. Some of my stupid phone game stuff is yelling at me. I think after this run, I'm going to take a quick break. Is this going to be the one? Place your bets. Is this going to be the one that has the loot? Probably not, but take your chance, take your chance. Wager a nickel.
I must wait a moment.
There. Now let me rampage.
Not ready yet.
This may be the wrong way again. Nope.
I must wait a moment.
I've thought about trying to flip back over to the trample slide build again, just to change things up. Because once again, this build is insanely good, but it's also insanely boring. It's hold square, walk forward, go around rampage every so often.
I must wait a moment.
This baddie just has like he has 3 different levels of control. He's got fear, he's got those weird wind walls, and then he's got I think walls. Wall. I sound like one of the parents from Charlie Brown. There we go. Alright, time for the boss and the reset. Thankfully, this build is good enough that it's just been carrying me through this. Ugh. Alright. I'm gonna take that short break. I need to stretch. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back to this Jack Yada Yada. You know who I am. Alright, let's go. Going back into the Earth and Wound. I still can't wait until that construction's finished, because, like, I guess when I'm in my nocturnal phase where I sleep during the day, it just gets so annoying so quickly. Whew. All right. What am I sitting at gold was? 28 million. 28 million. I started this with like 20 million. And I don't sell very much. Alright, that's a no.
You done messed up, Aaron!
How many times do I gotta kill you, old man? If he dies and he gives me another Butcher's Cleaver, I actually will be upset. As much as I like that weapon, I don't need it.
Fight me, bitch.
Keeps running away from me. You right, I'm taking my hand off my controller to push those emotes. Meh. Alright, moving on. Oh, look.
Not ready yet.
Had a freaking butcher attack, a treasure goblin, not a damn thing drop. We got one legendary. Now it's from the butcher. You know, this really, really difficult boss fight that randomly happens. Least they could do is give me a damn legendary. My enemy's not that challenging anymore. I face tank him. You thought you were going to get the proper loot, but you were wrong.
But it was I, Dio!
I don't get to push my buttons enough, and I wanted it. So. Alright, and this is the last one we'll push for a second.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
That's how I feel right now. Nope, it's this way. I always go the wrong way. Nope, I was right the first time. Not doing the hostage thing. I never get it. I was only able to get it once, and that's because I had Gothic helping me. And the word helping is loose. There, now I can just walk forward. We're gonna get another butcher. Here we go again, killing them cultists to get in their den. We're gonna gut them. I lost it. I had it. I lost it. I think I'm gonna do Binks of Sake this time. Yo ho ho ho, yo ho ho. Yo ho ho ho, yo ho ho. Gather up the crew. It's time to ship out Binks's brew. Don't even know why. Some of the lyrics are missing. God damn it, I can't remember it. I don't want to sing Bohemian Rhapsody, because if I sing Bohemian Rhapsody, it means I've lost my mind again. If it was important, they'll leave a message. Someone just tried to call my phone. Time for the boss. Let's see what he's got. Everybody believe in the heart of cards. Everybody cross your fingers. Get ready. Get ready for it. We're going to find out. This guy's going to go down instantly. Be like, hey, I got loot for you. It's coming on my butt. Nope, not that time. Next time, though. Next time. We'll get him in this next. We'll get it in this next run. I'm going to try not to do this every run where I just keep saying that until it happens. We're going to get it on the next run. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get it on the next run. Everybody, positive energy. Put positive energy out there and it'll happen. We need that big money. That big money drop. That big money drop. That 1% drop. That 0.0001% drop. We need it. I don't know what the actual odds are for this item, but we need it. Started living in an old house. My birth, we were checking it out. It was a baby boy, and we bought him a toy, and it was Ray Gun. And it was 1984. We bought it, named him Baby. He started crying, and it sounded like an earthquake. It didn't last long because it stopped it. Now we're a family, and we don't fight now. And we got money and a little place to fight now. I may be butchering some of the lyrics. I fully acknowledge this. It's the final countdown. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Take me down to Paradise City where the girls are pretty. Where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. That's the words. I knew the words. I knew the lyrics. Take me home. Game, if you want to stop me from singing, just drop the loot. That's all you need to do. Drop the loot. I'll stop singing. I might actually start singing on rhythm, or whatever word it is. On key? I don't know.
I must wait a moment.
Oh, not this time. Let's see about the next time. Maybe the next time. Maybe the next time. We got this. We'll get this. Maybe. Possibly. We'll see. gonna eat a pretzel. There's the load screen. Game, I will give you a pretzel if you give me the headpiece. These pretzels are really delicious. You know you want to give me that headpiece.
Not ready yet.
Bum 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 da da dum ba 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 da ba ba da 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 da. That's a good question. Give me a minute. Let me think on that one. Let my brain stew on that one. From what I've seen, from judging from only what I've seen, because I haven't seen what they've done with Grand Admiral Thrawn, because my answer will probably change to something like that. I would probably say I had the scene. I'd probably lean towards when Donnie Yen's blind monk guy showed up for the first time. Beats the shit out of all the stormtroopers, and then shortly thereafter they put a bag over his head. Yeah, that's a good one. I mean, I'll sing the shanties if you throw them up, as long as there's nothing that'll get me in trouble. Oh, what shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning. Put him in a cabin with the captain's daughter. Put him in the cabin with captain's daughter. Put him in the cabin with captain's daughter. Early in the morning. You always can do the bro the raft, or however you phrase it, that Babbling Brook did, which was really good. Some say the relationship's dumb. There once was a ship that put to sea.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, my dad sent me a photo. Probably nothing serious. Probably just a smart-ass thing. Some say the relationship's done. Sent it on Discord. Make me pull it up. Alright. I'll pull it up after this run. Some say the relationship's done. Interesting. If I ever built a shred build, that'd be pretty interesting. Apparently there is a really powerful shred build out there, though.
ready yet.
Some would say the relationship's done. Ugh. My sanity is being held together right now by duct tape and some other sticky stuff. I'll let your imagination fill in the blanks because it's probably funnier that way.
I'm not ready yet. Alright, let's see what the shanty you sent me was. Oh, God! Like, it's not, like, you sent me a huge song. Alright, let's see if I can work this. Alright. First I'm gonna reset the game, then I'll try and work on it as I'm... God damn, like... Did you hand... Please tell me you copy and paste that. There once was a ship put to sea. The name of the ship was Billy O.T. The winds blew up and her bow down. The winds blew up and her bow dipped down. Soon may the Willerman... Oh, okay. Oh, I skipped a spot. Ugh. Copy and paste, thank God. Oh, oh, blow my bully boys blow. Soon may the Willerman come to bring us sugar, tea, and rum. One day when tonguing is done, we'll take the leave and go. Yeah, I'm gonna stop there because it's just on the edge of pervertedness, which is like any good sea shanty should be. Also, it's really hard for me to read it while playing at the same time. Oh, why am I killing them? I don't need to kill them. No, I've never heard the song before. But if my first attempt at singing it sounded like I'd heard it before when you sent it earlier, that makes me happy. I know Troll would have known it, have heard it, because he loves sea shanties. That's his whole shtick. Some would say the relationship's done. Ugh. Not dealing with it.
Oh, great. I gotta get rid of the damage reducing guy. Guys, apparently there's two of them. There we go. Oh. So what's everybody up to? Like, what are y'all doing while chilling with me? I'm assuming some of y'all are up to mischief. Pepe, you studying for school or you just hanging out? Playing video games? Plotting world domination? I don't know who else is here. Pepe's the only one talking to me right now. Ah.
I'm not ready yet.
That's always fun. Did he at least give you the customary pizza? That's not too bad. Same building? Alright, cool. Like you can't have somebody come over and move your stuff without the customary pizza. Like it's kind of like a federal law. It's like, hey, you know, they moved my couch. Gotta give them some pizza. Like one of the cool things about this is gonna sound weird. One of the things I do like about pizza, beyond the fact that it is delicious, is and I gotta go on a rant here in a second. Do apologize if anybody doesn't want me to rant, because I'm gonna do it anyway. Anyway. Oh, okay. So anyway, pizza, like, the cool thing with pizza is, like, you pay, like, we'll say you bought a $20 pizza, and that can last you a good minute, like, a good day and a half, if it's just for you. If nothing else, it can feed a group of people pretty easily. And like, for the same amount, if you were to try and get the same amount for, like, in cheeseburgers or something like that, or sandwiches, you'd be paying a lot more. Let's get rid of these guys. No, but why is it being in boxes the issue? And then here's the rant, I promised. So right now, what's pissing off Republicans and Fox News and all that, they're like, liberals are trying to ban... Yeah, that's true too. Liberals are trying to ban wood stove pizza. Like, no, they're not. No, they're not. They're trying to say you have to put, as part of the stove, like, after the cooking process, you know, where the smoke is, a way of capturing the smoke so that it doesn't pollute as much. That's all they're trying to do, and it would affect, like, 50 different stores. That's it, in all of New York. 50. They're not trying to ban that pizza. But for some reason, you know, any type of regulation, anything that try to make the world better for more than just one person, you're infringing on my freedoms. My freedoms! Wear a mask so you don't kill people. My freedom! Anyway, I got that rant out of my system. It's like when they were doing the gas stove thing. Like I think it's like 7% of the American population has gas stoves, and they weren't even trying to ban them. Yeah, it's like if Biden came out and did a press conference saying, hey, we recommend everybody breathe oxygen, I can guarantee you on Fox News, they'd be like, everybody switch over to breathing helium. And like I feel like that sounds like I'm joking, but at this point I don't believe it's a joke. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's usually an issue. At least the boxes weren't like falling apart, were they? Because that always sucks when somebody's got stuff that's been in a box for a long time and the box is like half falling apart. No, that's not fun. But you were a good friend, you helped out. Some say the relationship's done. That's the same with me, actually. Like, I'm able to move heavy things these days because I've been doing a lot of lifting, but I don't have endurance for shit. Especially cardio. I really need to work on my cardio. As they would have said back in boot camp, you're after them pretty boy muscles. And the answer is yes. Yes, I am. Usually it's like my grip that starts giving out first. You saw that. I literally just stopped to take the time to drop that because I didn't want it in my inventory. I was wondering why that was still in effect. I don't know. To my understanding, what people say, what mean when they say that is, they want to have big muscles that look good instead of being actually just strong or acrobatic or whatever. So they call it pretty boy muscles. That's what my understanding of the phrase is. I don't know why my brain went this direction all of a sudden, but I was sitting here thinking of like different VR game possibilities, and I'm like, one of the worst ideas for a VR game would be Attack on Titan. Don't get me wrong, it would be a really cool game, but I can also guarantee you, motion sickness would be horrible. Oh, yeah, that's fair. I'm technically a couch potato. Yeah. I'm technically a couch potato because I don't go place... Oh, I missed one somewhere? God damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Anyway, I wonder where I missed it. I know, Jim. Yeah, I do at least lift. That's the distinction between us. I at least lift. Because I'm trying to put on muscle and lose some weight, but I don't like go out and do cardio. I spend a lot of day just playing video games, working on stuff. But I do need to start going out and hitting the trails, trying to jog, stuff like that. Because I kind of did want to do a 5K at some point. So I've done 5 5Ks before when I was in the Navy. There it is. Last place I went, of course. Really hoping that as I lift and put on more muscle, this is gonna sound weird. As I lift and put on more muscle, that maybe my testosterone will go up enough that I'll stop being able to grow an actual beard. Don't know if it works that way, but that's my thought process. Because I can't grow a beard for shit. I really would love to be able to have like a real beard. Like, I'm not talking about like having a huge ass bushy beard. I'm just talking about like keeping it closely trimmed, but it's thick enough that it's there. Anyway, I know that was random as hell. I jumped between like 5 different like weird tangents. And that's where I'm getting in my head right now. I'm getting oddly delirious. Dolores. I'm getting Dolores. Those are the words I'm looking for. Dolores. God damn, I'm about to hit the 10-hour mark. I'm streaming non-stop. Still have not had that thing freaking drop. I'm going to check see what my dad sent me real fast. Hang on. That's cool. My dad sent me a cosplay a wrestler did. But no, like even if you look behind, if I were to turn the camera behind me, you would see that I got my bench behind me. I use a lot of dumbbells and stuff for my lifting. I'm trying to think what would be like. Oh, Spider-Man would be the same thing, by the way. Trying to do that in VR would be horrible. Same reason too. Like, I would be fine. I'm relatively immune to motion sickness. It takes very specific circumstances for it to affect me. Very specific. Usually involves milk. But I'm trying to think, like, what other games would be really good in VR? Because, like, No Man's Sky is awesome in VR. That's a really good game in VR. Like, as good as the game is normally, because, like, ever since they actually fixed it, it's pretty good. But the fact that it's got a free VR side makes it even better. There is Population 1, so if you're somebody who's like, well, I really would like to do a Battle Royale VR game, Population 1 fits that niche. If you're wanting a MMO VR, you've got Zenith for that, but that's more like an SAO-like one. You're a swordsman, a magic user. Isolation? No, actually, there is one for that. For Alien Isolation, there is a VR mod for that. There we go. Now, mind you, it's not the VR game, a VR game dedicated. It's a VR mod. Although I'm surprised there's no VR mod for, as far as I know, for Amnesia: The Dark Descent and Amnesia: The Machine for Pigs. Because, like, the Amnesia games by themselves, any pilot game, those are usually pretty good. If I'm not mistaken, I think the recent Star Wars Squadrons game had a VR side to it. I could be wrong. I don't know if it's free or if it's even any good, because I do know some of those games, what they'll do is it's VR, but you still control it by controller and stuff. I would really love it if, like, the next, if they try to do another VR Elder Scrolls game, that they take the engine from Blade and Sorcery into account. Like, they use that. Because that game is... one of the ways I feel that fantasy combat should be. Yeah, the motion sickness can kick in with that stuff. I do know there's a VR thing for Iron Man, which is interesting. Could you imagine like a VR Titanfall? Hey, look who it is. I hadn't seen you since last week. How are the kids? Oh, Berserk would be great. Just sitting there massacring demons and stuff. Randomly screaming, Griffin!
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Not even a good drop. Taunt. That's taunt. The Griffith dedicated taunt. Griffith! Taint would also work too. I'm going to throw that out there, Taint. Like, I'm semi-curious, like, what they're going with Berserk. Are they going to try to redeem Griffith at some point? Like, can he be redeemed after everything he did? How he sacrificed the original, Hawks Raiders, or whatever it was? VR chat's good. Like I do know that the original writer, yes, he did pass, but he left his notes behind, and he was teaching like somebody to take over for him. So like, yes, it won't be as he wanted it exactly, but it'll carry the gist of the story.
I'm death. Straight up.
With how many times I've killed like the butcher and stuff, and like how I just massacre through these people, that's how I feel sometimes. So just kill these guys because they're the right class or right NPC type. Alright, what you got? What you got? What you got inside that trunk? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. My lovely lady. I'm so... Okay, that's not it. Hey, look! Another legendary! Not what I want. Oh, we are up to hour 9.5. We're almost approaching hour 10 of me doing this. He has the Tempest Roar you won't get. Griffith! And now there's no redeeming Griffith. If he's got the Tempest Roar, and he's the reason I don't have it, it's no redeeming him. I'll become Guts at that point. Which is actually someone I want to cosplay at some point. I think I'd do Doom Guy first, then Guts. Because at least with Doom Guy, I can like I can hide hide my gut with the armor. Technically, I could probably do the same thing with Guts.
The only downside is I really don't want to chop my hair. I'll have to find a way around it. Make the berserker armor. At this point, I don't think I'll ever get it, and I'm just gonna be streaming forever. Either until I either get the donations required or I hit level 100. I'll just be streaming forever. Nope, not doing those events. I think I've run this dungeon close to 100 times if I haven't already. Because as I keep saying, if I have to end this stream without meeting one of my prerequisites, I'm deleting this game. How long is a normal attempt? This item is really finicky. Like, for some reason, some players, they get it multiple times rapidly. Like, there's a couple players who got it, like, as soon as they... Like, one of their first uniques was that. And then for some players, it never drops. Like, they've got no level 100, and then it finally drops. Like, there is no consistency with it. It's not like it... Once again, like I've said this before, it's not the grandfather where only, like, 5-6 people have found it. It's not like that. It's a weapon, it's an item that people are expected to find. But for some reason, the drop chances of it are really weird. Sometimes, quite frequently. Oh, single dungeon run? I would average it about 10 minutes. Sometimes I'll run the dungeons in like 5. Sometimes I'll run it. All depends on if like I encounter the butcher. The couple times I would do events, but I would average it about 10 minutes. And I'm guessing at this point you're just actually doing the math to figure out how many times I've run this how many times I've run this dungeon. I don't know the actual drop number. I know it's supposed to drop. Like, you'd have to do the, like, I don't know if anybody's ever, like, reported the actual drop rate of it. But 0.05 feels about right. And that's just for a unique to drop, I think. Not even for that to drop. Because uniques are insanely rare. You can play for like 3 hours and still not pull one.
Hey, look, another legendary. Not what I... And that's a horrible one. Increased by 1 second out of 5? Screw you. We're reaching the point where statistically I would have found it. With my last couple days of streaming, plus this, statistically, I should have found it. Yeah, I saw that. Because well, Druid specifically was dropping Barbarian stuff for some reason. And I haven't been actively looking at it since the... Like, I didn't start playing Druid seriously until the update, so... But I'm not even counting, like, all my times before I started actively looking for the Tempest Roar. I want it because I wanted it originally. Now it's just out of spite. Because almost every build I was interested in doing needed it. Some would say their relationship's gone.
I must wait a moment.
Pretty sure this is the wrong way. Nope, it's the right way. Cool. It's nanomachines, son! Like, that game was so over the top and unnecessary. I think I might need to get, like, some of the scenes from that for my soundboard. No.
I must wait a moment.
Went the wrong way, but those guys needed to die. So what you're telling me is there can't be druidic metal? So druids listen to rock, I'm guessing. No, that actually depends on the version. Like, they haven't had that as a rule since, I want to say 3.5. I know 4.0 they didn't care. Although I do know that, a lot of DMs reward players who stick to that. No, the dad joke. My one weakness, dad jokes. The only thing worse than a pun, dad jokes. I do like that Ruby Chibi had that Yang is really big into doing puns and stuff, like she's always done that. But then at one point, her dad, Ty shows up, and you find out he's all about dad jokes and puns too, and you're like, God damn it! Now we see where she got it.
We are, League of the Nation, we are, next generation.
Alright, what you got for me? There was a good one that he did where he was wearing a tie-dye shirt, and that was the joke. His name is Ty. Said he made it himself, so it was a tie-dyed shirt. Although I think the best bit they did on Ruby Chibi, like I don't think you can compete with this, is when they did the Ruby going, the floor is lava, and everybody's just like, okay, whatever, and then they played the game and then like did different ways of getting up to their like beds and stuff, like, and she's like, you're cheating because you're supposed to like climb over furniture and stuff, and then Roman Torchwick comes in and like doesn't believe her and then jumps into the room and then just sinks into the floor burning to death, and like, see, I told you. And the only one like who didn't question it, just like ran with it, was like the best one was Yang. She's like, no fooling. Yep, the floor. Then just launches herself with her shotgun blast. You're like, God damn it. By the way, if y'all haven't seen Ruby Chibi, it's free. It's on YouTube. It's really good. It's a nonsensical, funny version of Ruby. Non-canon, too. Although it does raise a really interesting question. It did raise an interesting question. Does Blake have 2 sets of ears? Like, do cat girls, in general, have 2 sets of ears? Yeah, it's like a valid, like, it's a very valid, interesting thought, because like in the in Ruby Chibi, you see her actually clean 2 sets of ears at one point. Latte boy. That's possible too. Although I imagine it would like make hearing very awkward having a total of 4 ears, 2 on each side. Oh, I didn't know that showed up today. Thank you. Gives me something to do when I finish this stream finally. Also, welcome back, Trickster. I didn't expect to see you again tonight. Yes, 9 hours and 53 minutes. So almost 10. Let's see here. Each hour has 60 minutes. It takes me roughly 10 minutes to run this on a normal run. On average, I should say. So that puts me at about 60 times. We'll say 6 times 10, 60. So 60 runs. I've run this dungeon 60 times, give or take. Because if I run into the butcher, the run takes a little longer. And there was that little bit of time where I was messing around with builds because I got tired of running this build. If you... No, because you said you were going to be buying Guardians 3. Don't do it. You said you wanted the money for Guardians 3 and another movie. I do listen. I do pay attention to what you say. And I did this to myself, for the record. Man, imagine when I was trying to run this with a shit build. Yeah, I know you said you bought Fast X, but you were gonna. I thought you said you were gonna get Guardians 3 and something else. I will say I ran it 50 times because I did take a couple breaks to make food and it's like my usual quick little breaks to get up, use the restroom, stretch, get coffee. Which I need more coffee. Okay. Either way, no, don't, because you need the money for Guardians. Yep, he dropped a legendary, that's something. Anyway, was it? Nope. Nope. And no. Actually, I'll hang on to this one for dumb reasons. Nope, that's not what I want. Once I get out, I'm actually going to jump back to town so I can sell all the things I don't want and to check to see if the box has things that I missed. This is a war room. Now, if somebody else wants to donate, or donate part to the $24, I'm not going to stop them. Because money. Also, I'm dying. Not literally, I'm fine. Some would say the relationship's done. Yeah. You're not wrong. That's actually probably a good analogy for it. It's even worse if, like, you're hunting a shiny Pokemon of a rare type. How close am I to getting that? Oh, okay, not bad. Anyway. Yep, level 82. If I get 18 more levels, I stop early. And if I get there, we got more things to worry about, because that means I've probably been awake for like 3 days. Not that I can't do that. For anybody who wants to know, the conditions for me ending stream is I hit level 100, or I get the Tempest Roar, or I raise a total of $30. Trickster's already donated 6, which was awesome. So anybody who wants to know the terms and conditions. Zane's just passed out. I might take a break shortly. One, so I can make sure Zane's got food and water. 2, so I can go use the restroom. 3, so I can get some coffee. Wait, why am I fighting these guys? I don't need to fight these guys. In case anybody's wondering why I don't fight the ghost usually, involuntarily did a subathon. Kind of. That was not my. That like I don't want to do a subathon. That's not my goal. Shut up and take my money. Yeah. My goal is not the subathon. That was just I wanted to give myself an exit rant. The frickety frack. Oh, it was a barrel that exploded.
I'm not ready yet.
Because once again, I generally don't like donations. The only reason I'm kind of making an exception now is because I'm so close to getting my first YouTube payout. And that would be phenomenal. Mind you, I wouldn't get it until next month. But hey, it's better than not getting it at all.
I must wait a moment.
Almost fell for it. Because you got to hit $100 to get to get a payout, and I'm like at $75 ish. But I said I rounded it to 30 just to be sure. And that money can go towards me getting my new chair whenever this one breaks. Or a shit ton of buffalo wings. Both are good. I wish you luck in your tax evasion. Thank you, Pepe. So now I'm just $4 short. I was not expecting anybody to actually do it. Get frustrated enough, just donate to myself. Like, oh yeah, this is $4, and then I can then scream now. Do y'all think I need to change that alert? I originally set it to be the most annoying alert I can find, or the most abrupt, like startling one, because of how often I play Souls-likes, and I figured it would give people a reason to donate while I'm trying to concentrate. It's kind of random. Because I'm pretty broke this month, not gonna lie. Like, even more broke than I expected to be. So it sucks. But I'll manage. Oh, okay. I feel dumb for not having caught that. And I've got the Anima. Now I'm heading towards the Basama. Let's kill these guys. I appreciate y'all's love. We're at the 10-hour mark, so... As a clarification, if, like, say you guys donate in the middle of a run, I'm still gonna finish the run no matter what, because I don't like stopping in the middle of a run.
I don't know why he shut the door. I figured they'd let patches run in and out.
Finish him. Oh, Trickster. We're not going to talk about Mortal Kombat Annihilation. That movie does not exist. Get it out of your mind. But how do you feel about the original first Mortal Kombat movie? Like, what are your ultimate thoughts on it? Because I did enjoy it growing up. Like nowadays it's a little cheesy, but still pretty good. Never seen it? Oh, I recommend you do. Don't watch Annihilation. Like, they did everything they could to make that movie bad. Oh, here's a character that's a fan favorite, and we kill him immediately. Oh, this character's squaring up. You'll get to see them fight, and they get crushed to death. So yeah, don't watch Annihilation. No, they're like Deadpool 2. Right there. I'm going to discredit everything you just said just now. Deadpool 2. I'd like to see them make a, I'm going to use the phrase good Street Fighter movie. That's not it's not, I do like the guy who played, Bison in the original, whose name escapes me at this second. May he rest in peace. But I would love to see them make, like, a super legit one. Because the other one doesn't exist. The one with Chun-Li? Yeah, that doesn't exist. It's fake. You guys they don't even need to do much with Shadowloo, for instance. Because they can do literally the first story, which is the original. Because Street Fighter, there is a Street Fighter 1 game. There's actually 2 Street Fighter 2s, but that's another conversation. And it was a side-scroller beat-em-up where you played as Ryu and Ken. And the final boss was Sagat. They could literally do a movie that follows that. You don't have to do Street Fighter Alpha. You don't have to do regular Street Fighter 2 where you have to deal with, like, Shadow Law and all that stuff. Are you a fan of Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter at all? Like, I love the lore to the games. I don't play them personally. But as Cool Walker will tell you, if I'm ever forced to play them, I'm really good. Not competitive, just good. I remember it was his graduation. I was there and all of his cousins were playing and I kicked everyone's ass. I don't know if you were there. That you there is to Pepe. Street Fighter's lore is not like they don't cover it as much because there's but no, it's really interesting. I do enjoy it. Right now, from what I understand, what they're doing with Street Fighter 6, they're trying to retire the old generation entirely. Like no more Ryu, no more Ken. Probably still be an Akuma because you can't get rid of Akuma. I guess I'm doing this one. I'll do this one. I normally don't do these resplendent chests. By the way, I still love when you told me your last name is. That's really cool, actually. I like that. It's a metal-ass name. Okay. But yeah, like Ralphie and all the others, they were playing Mortal Kombat X, I think it was, and like I had never played it. I hadn't played a Mortal Kombat game in years, but I understood the game well enough to like kick everybody's butt because I knew the fundamentals. Like, it's definitely cooler than my birth last name. Which basically is French for baker. I will say, though, that what's really funny is, so I'm watching Markiplier play Amnesia the Bunker, and there's a character, and since they're all military, they go by their last names in the story. And, except for a handful. And my birth last name is in there. So, like, and they says it in the way that they said it when I was in the military. So every time he says it, my head snaps up. We'll see how this goes. Some say the relationship's done. I'll actually play all that song at some point. After this one, I'm going to take a short break so I can coffee, cat food. Yeah, those were the things. Bularger? No, that's not it. I'll say what it is. It's not like it's a secret. I just don't like using it. My last name is Fournier. It looks like Fournier. Like, I don't hide who I am or anything like that. It's just that's not who I am anymore. So I identify with the name Jack Daedalus. That is the name I identify with. It's not a stage name. It's not a streamer name. That's what I identify with. So I don't go with my birth last name. All right. Taking a short break just to make sure my cat's got food, I've got coffee, and I can take a leak. So I will be back shortly. No, that's probably another way of saying it, another word for it. But I was always told Fournier, whatever, Fournier, however you want to pronounce it, is French for baker as well. Anyway, I'll be back. Told you it'd be quick. I'm back already. Y'all didn't even time to go get a sandwich. Ooh, that's a good question. All right, community. What is your favorite type of sandwich? Like, it doesn't have to be one that you can only make at home. Like, it can be like one you would order, and you can say a cheeseburger if you want. But I feel like you can come up with a better answer than that. Like a roast beef sandwich, a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, like something that isn't too obvious. So I spell it wrong intentionally because it means I never have to compete with people for it. Daedalus. So first, the word Daedalus is actually a Greek in Greek mythology, an engineer. And the reason I used Daedalus was because of the game, or because of Stargate SG-1. I'm not a big fan of tuna fish. Mind you, I had it when I was a little kid, and my taste buds have probably changed since then. And then the use of it as a name for me went to a D&D game when I was in the Navy. A friend of mine named Ferris was running it, and I was playing a Warforged, or a half Warforged. His name was Daedalus. That's all he went by. That was his first name. That was his last name. Just Daedalus. Yeah. And then, when I was in one of Cool Walker's games, I ended up playing a character named Jack Daedalus, who was basically a spy. He was a ninja spy kind of character. I had a lot of fun with him, and I kind of used it as my gamer tag for a good minute, and then it became my streamer name. And I generically just go by Jack, Jack not being my birth name, because I don't want to be I don't want to be the person that the world created. I want to be the person that I've created. Only 3 people are allowed to intentionally call me by my birth name, and that's my dad, my sister, and my grandfather. That's it. Anybody else, if it's accidental you slip up, don't care. You're fine. But if you are intentionally doing it, then I'll say you're trying to mess with me and it annoys me. Nope, not dealing with that. Your last name is Butcher. Even if you just came up with a nickname for your first name, your last name is still Butcher. You could be like, my middle name is The. What's your name? The Butcher. You could just make that shit up. Legally, my name is still my birth name. I don't need to change it. You're Bob the Butcher? Anyway, but no, like, that's okay. You can literally just go by your last name, and that's still a cool name to go by. Or come up with a name that you'd rather be. I'm literally a person who believes that you define who you are, including your name. Now, legally, you unless you change it, you're still that person by the government. But that doesn't mean you have to go by that name. You can define who you want to be. The world created a version of me that I hated, and that's why I'm I have so much self-hate, is because I let the world create a version of me that isn't me. It is not the person I want to be. Hey, Trickster works fine. Go with that. And that's probably what I'm going to address you as. Yeah, that checks out. You can go by Billy if you want. Nothing stops it. It's really just your choice. You introduce, you tell people this is what I want to be called. And make sure that's what you want. You don't just keep changing it, because that does get annoying to people. I know. I'm pretty sure Pepe knew too. But I do appreciate you clarifying for those who don't. Got Zane food and he didn't even get up to go eat it. He's just conked out still in front of that thing. He looks so comfortable. I've seen him get up a couple times, but he just looks like he's enjoying it. Carl Urban nailed that role, by the way. I do gotta say. I can't remember his name, but like Gustav or something like that.
I'm not ready yet.
Anyway, I can't remember his name, but he's in The Boys. He's in Breaking Bad, all that good stuff. Ah. I've got Amazon Prime, so I can just watch it whenever I want. I don't know why I'm yelling. I don't know why I feel the need to raise my voice like that. I should probably be able to just talk normal and be just fine. I don't know why I feel the need to yell. It's probably because of the construction outside. I feel like I need to shout over it, even though the mic won't pick it up. I only saw season 1, though, to be honest. I haven't watched all of season 2. Like, I saw, like, the first 2 episodes, and I kind of stopped. Just lack of attention. But I do feel that he did a good job with Billy the Butcher. And I do like that, I'm just going to call him Dean Winchester. That Dean Winchester is in season 3. I do like that. He did a good job. I saw scenes of that. And I know season 3 has one of the most epic moments, in my opinion. I haven't even seen a unique in a couple hours. Like, this is getting tedious. Well, it was already tedious. It's getting worse. Yeah, Dean Winchester as Soldier Boy. Yeah, he did a good job. Like, he did a good job. Like, he's a really good actor. Like, he does a good job of being, like, going from that, like, I'm a killer psychopath to, like, showing you that vulnerable side. Because he did it all the damn time as Dean Winchester. You have to narrow that one down. Because the scene that I thought was the most epic was when what A-Train did to that one hero. Because that, to me, is the most epic. Are you talking about, like, Herogasm? That whole thing?
I'm not ready yet.
Waiting for you to tell me which scene you're referring to. Kind of why I went quiet for a little bit. Then I was semi-paying attention to the game. Don't want to accidentally move on to a different topic and you're trying to answer the first topic.
I don't see it. All I see is, but season 3 also has the most disgusting scene. That's all I see. YouTube may have hit it. Hang on. Well, they've already broken canon. Because in the comics, spoilers, Black Noir is a clone of Homelander, whose job was to kill Homelander if needed. And that's obviously not a thing. I gotta pull up YouTube to see what the message was. I gotta get through this crowd though. Yep. That's what I thought you meant. That's why I said hero-gasm. All of that. Yep. Yep. All of hero-gasm was just why. Why did you need to do that? Mind you, it is in the comics. That's what I was looking for. Oh shit. I'm holding on to that one. Some say the relationship's done. Oh, am I gonna get a butcher? No? Okay. Yep. Well, for the record, Billy is insane. Because he found out Black Noir is actually the one who had relations with his wife. Not Homelander. Okay, fair enough. Because in season 3, he kind of goes even more bonkers.
I must wait a moment.
I do like it. Also in season 3, you get to see how obscenely powerful Starlight is when she wants to be. And if the circumstances are right. But one thing I really did appreciate, and this goes back to Dean Ackleson, whatever his name is. Dean Winchester. I'm just going to call him Winchester. How good of an actor he is. There's a scene where he's talking with like his ex-girlfriend. And he knew this already, that she had sold him out to the Russians that were the ones who had tortured him for the past couple decades. And he asked her, how much did you get for it? How much did you get for selling me out? What did you get for doing it? And her answer was nothing. She sold him out for nothing. And you just see the look of being crushed on his face. You see him, and it's just so epic. Like, it's depressing as hell, don't get me wrong. That stuff usually gets to me. But it is just so well done. Dean Ackles? Oh, Jared Ackles. Jensen Ackles. Something like that. That's his name. Dean Winchester. I don't know who I'm talking about.
I must wait a moment.
I was behind him. Alright. Alright. Time for the rinse and repeat. Here's the rinse. BRB? Yep, see you in a minute.
Big money, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Not what I wanted. Really not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Some say the relationship's done. End him. That's what I heard. The butcher is threatening me. Every time you join chat, I need to have an audio cue for fresh meat. Every time. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put that on my soundboard. Whenever I see you first join chat, I'm going to push the button, fresh meat from the butcher. From now on. Unless you tell me no. Okay, I've got your permission. That's all I wanted. Because the butcher is like, he has killed more players in this game than any other character in this game. He is responsible for more player deaths than anything in this game. Most players, when they see him, just run. Unless they already know they have an OP build, they just run. Because he'll despawn if you go toward the beginning of the map. Or the beginning of an area, I guess. And you have one chance, and if you die, he leaves. Hell, it's even cooler where his origins are. Alright, I guess I'm killing everything. He first showed up in Diablo 1, and I've told this story before, but I don't care. And your first hint that you're gonna deal with him is like when you're first going into the church, you'll see like a dying soldier, and he basically describes the butcher to you, and you're like, oh, well, okay then. I'll get that audio cue tonight, if I remember. Because unless I'm still streaming tomorrow, I'm taking tomorrow off. I've been streaming almost consecutively now, and I need to get work done. Wondering at this point if I'm going to ever get another unique to drop. Let alone what I'm looking for.
Not ready yet.
I dodged it that time. Don't know why I'm bothering to kill the little piss ants. They have really low drop rates for stuff, but they still drop stuff. Some say the relationship's done. Ugh. Now, this is a question. This is a topic I know you'll be interested in, or you might have an idea for. What do you think the next Resident Evil will be like? Do you think it'll be? Be prepared from the Lion King.
Not ready yet.
If you want to know why, I don't know why. Gaston's song is really good. You're not wrong. But anyway, I'm curious what they're going to do next with Resident Evil. Are they going to do more with the daughter? Because, like, she's insanely dangerous. So, it almost feels like you're going to go into, like, the mysticism side of Resident Evil lore, where you have, like, an overpowered character. Mind you, she might be, like, a side character, because they did have, the little girl, Sherry, whatever her name is, from Resident Evil 2, make an appearance later on, and she's still technically mutated. In fact, she doesn't heal like a normal person, but didn't really do much with her. But no, like, I see a lot of potential in what they could do. But I'm curious because they could easily have the daughter. Whose name I can't remember. They could easily have the daughter reprise her role and like an auxiliary member, like she's doing something on the side, and not because she's too powerful to be in a horror game. She'd be in an action game if you had her, mind you. Because she's being trained. Like, her whole life, she's being trained to not only use her powers, but to survive. I do love when Resident Evil Village came out, how, like, the videos and stuff came out for it. Everybody was like, oh, Chris has gone evil! I'm like, no, there's more to this than you think. Like, I saw through that shit real quick. I do like the DLCs for Village, though. I did play the DLC. I think I played it on stream. Yeah, I did play it on stream. That is possible. That's one of the things I did bring up as a possibility. I did have a major, like, I didn't play that one specifically, so, like, I didn't deal with it, but I had an issue with, like, the way they presented it, because I did see that, where they're like, oh, Jill died, and they talk about it between games that she died, and you're like, no, she's not. Like, it's just the most ham-fisted way of, like, letting players know she's not actually dead, she's gonna play a role in this one. But yeah, what we had seen with the mold, him being brainwashed or being controlled is entirely possible. Because if you play, like, in Resident Evil 7... he deals a lot with the mold, dealing with the son, whatever his name was. Now, for the record, I didn't call the big twist. Like, I did think something was off, but I didn't call it. Because up till that point, you hadn't seen what she was able to do. And I'm leaving the names ambiguous. That's a good one, actually. That's a max roll.
Some would say the relationship's done.
And guess what? A relic dropped. I don't recognize this one. Effects that heal you behind 100% grant you a barrier up to 80% of your max life that lasts for 8 seconds. I could actually throw these on this pants, and it would be obscene. Because my abilities heal me like crazy. Enough for one more what? I might use these. I might switch over to them. Because that would be an obscene amount of upgrade. I know I use the word obscene a lot. But I am, of course, annoyed that, once again, it's not it. I'm down to $4? Yeah, $4. Hang on. No. Because you've given me 6. That's another 2. So I'm down to, I need $2. I need $2 and I can end the stream. And as I said before, I do appreciate it. You're still going to be able to get Guardians 3, right? Okay, that's the important part to me right now. Alright. Well. I might go ahead and treat it as if I did hit the 30, just because the original goal was 25, but I rounded it up before the stream. And I don't want you feeling like you need to give me more money because you keep giving me money. And I'll pretend somebody else gave me another $2. So we'll finish this run, and then we'll call it. It'd be very nice if this is the one that drops it. After all this time, this is the one that drops it. And, you know what? I lied. I'll do one more. I'm going to do one more run. Purely because that puts me at the 11-hour mark, and... makes it one of my longest streams ever. I'm going to do one more run purely because I want to hit the 11-hour mark, and then I'll stop and say that I hit the $30 because of you. I'm going to do one more run purely for that reason. I am honestly impressed with myself. I haven't had a complete mental breakdown yet. Yet. Keyword. I'm going to go ahead and switch out the pants real fast, though, because I want to give them a try. Because I will be losing... Maybe this will be the run. All because I'm like saying it's going to be the last one. That's what's going to happen. But I'm going to switch out the pants because I like the idea of having a stupid amount of shield. Because there's a lot of things I can play with that. It actually obviously would be better for a sorcerer. Because sorcerers can... Well, sorcerers get a lot of benefits for having shields. But druids have an insane amount of self-heal. And so do necromancers by extension. So either one would be fine. But I'm just coming over here to like upgrade it and get some gems to put it. How much money do I have? I broke the 30 million. I was curious if I would. Yeah, we're just going to fully upgrade it. There we go. I'm going to throw it on. I'm going to have the other... Oh, what did I lose taking those off? 3 ranks and trample. So I no longer have trample. Okay, that's one of my escapes, which is fine. I don't need it. I'll put something else there.
Yes, I have wares.
Sapphires. Let's make 2 royal sapphires. Not what I wanted. I wanted this. Alright, what am I going to put in the square slot? What am I going to put in the square slot? I could put Debilitating Roar. That'd actually be really helpful. Let's do that. Anyway. Yeah, we're going to give those pants a try. Just to see if they're any good. But I'll carry the other pants just in case I want to swap back. Because there is a chance that that it'll my armor will have dropped too low for it to be consistent. Because there are ways to make your damage go up because you have shields. And I could probably build around that. Let's see how it goes. No, the funny thing is, because my character's always in werewolf form, how I look doesn't matter. I don't know if... Oh, I do think I'm getting shields. There it goes. Now I'm getting shields. I'm almost always having shields right now. Because I have a stupid amount of life regain in this. I just have nothing but shields. This is crazy. I'm trying not to use the word obscene. I use that too much. This is just crazy. I love it. It'll definitely be good if I throw it on a necromancer too, which I probably will more likely do. Especially when I go into my hulked out mode, now that I think of it. Because when I hulk out, I have a lot of life on kill. Yeah, I leveled. Well, not leveled, I got another Paragon point. I can't spend it until I go through and actually figure out what board to put on next. Okay, my heart stopped for half a second. I'm gonna keep going, because I don't want my next unique to drop from them. Because then it'll probably be an axe. Oh shit, they almost got me just then. Man, I'm teetering. What is hit? Oh, it's... Let me get rid of this guy. The Storm Banshee. There. Are now werewolves. I think the game really wants me to do the build where I run with the companions, like the werewolves. I think it really wants me to run that. I hope the butcher shows up because I want to see him. I want to try these new pants with him. He might, because I see a goblin up ahead. He usually if there's one, there's the other. Let's clear this area. Alright, there's the goblin. Let's get the goblin. You're not going to outrun me, kid. Maybe I should throw together a build for the companions. All praise the Omnissiah. That's the answer I have to give, otherwise Mike will kill me. I do feel like there is some of my durability that's missing. Like, I'm just not there completely. Yeah, this would definitely be probably mo beta for a Blood Necromancer. How is it that you were able to gaze on Cthulhu without going insane? I was already there. Oh, there's a movie I want to ask you if you've seen. Hang on. That'll be like during my sign-off time. Yeah, I'm going to switch the pants back after this before I forget. But those are definitely good pants. Oh, I didn't mean to use my ult. No, I guess I did. I have time to kill because I'm wanting that to recharge. No. That'll be good eventually. Right now it's not, but I'll go ahead and put it on. Ooh, nice. This is a good place to start for it, too. There we go. And I have that one free point, which is why I wanted to go ahead and do this. And there we go. Is it the muffin button? Alright, got that ancestral ring as my last one. Not bad, but not going to use it. Alright. Let's see here. We're going to go leave dungeon. No, I'm not seeing it. Let me, and you didn't send it to me through Discord. Let me check to see if YouTube's censoring it, because they'll do that sometimes. Yeah, it's not popping up even over here either. I'm gonna teleport to town just so I can see if something dropped into the chest. I doubt it. And then we're gonna start working our way towards I'm doing my sign off because I do have some I want to a movie I want to see if Trickster's seen or is interested in. It's free on YouTube too, so I summoned D&D Bard. All right. Let me get closer to it, because maybe it's like if you get close, it pops up. Not that it's at range, because that's possible. I doubt it. No, okay.
You can't be serious.
It is worth a try.
Tomyris.
I'm going to put those pants in there, though, before I forget. There we go.
Going back is
Alrighty, then. We hit the $30, so I can end the stream. Yay. No, I'm just gonna, why didn't I just hit quit? Thanks to Diablo. And oh, horny bunk. Yeah. Hey, I've seen enough hentai to know what's gonna happen. All right, there we go. I was waiting for Diablo to actually close. All right, so there's a movie. I think you would actually enjoy Trickster. Maybe. It's free on YouTube, and I actually keep it saved for some reason. Let's see, where is it? Ah, here it is. I'm not going to play it because I don't want to get in trouble, obviously. It's called The Endless. And it's free on YouTube. It is a Eldritch kind of movie to it. It's weird, but it's good. I actually like it. I should be able to drop the link to it so y'all can watch it, because it's free on YouTube. I don't know if you have to have YouTube Prime or whatever it's called. But yeah, I would take a look at that if you're looking for a good just something to pass the time. All right. It's been a hell of a long stream. We're gonna pretend I streamed for another 2 more minutes, because then that's the 11-hour mark. Been a hell of a long stream. Actually, one of the longest streams I've ever done. I'm really proud of myself, because even my previous longest stream was 12 hours. I actually switched out with somebody at one point. Cool Walker took over for a little bit. So this is... No, I'm not going to bed yet. I still got stuff to do. And I'm wide awake. I'll just be stepping away from Diablo for a little bit. Or playing a different class entirely for a bit, because I'm tired of Druid for right now. But anyway... it's a lot of fun. I appreciate it. Y'all donated $30. That means I will get my first payout. It means a lot. And I feel loved. I really do. It means a lot. I'm not joking. Anyway, I'll let y'all go. Stop holding y'all hostage with emotional baggage. And I got to do this one. You're not wrong.